All right, what is up? What is up? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day, fantastic night, whatever it may be for y'all. It is time for me to finally get to Justice for All. I think it's been around maybe, I want to say a month now, probably longer. I think I finished it, what, on New Year's or something like that? I think so. And so, let me go ahead and just, sorry for looking out to the side very hard. Busy getting the stuff popped up. I messed around with a few things, you know, got me like transcoding on Twitch, which involved a gigantic headache of getting everything set up properly on OBS because the default thing was like YouTube, and so I had to go in, mess with all of it, and then I ran into some tech issues on my end. I will say, I really wanted to stream like Satisfactory. I'm not gonna be able to do that until I like get more memory or something, because it just ain't happening. Like, just playing it normally uses 80%. There's no way I could do anything else with that. And then I was gonna do Borderlands, either 1 or 2, and then I ran into tech issues there, getting it all hooked up again on my PS5 to where I wasn't getting audio for some reason, like on not my end but just to the stream. And then right as I try to do stuff, I was like, you know what, I'll go to Justice for All. I went to go do some Justice for All. I got it all set up and everything, and then I had OBS just tell me the encoder that I was using was wrong, and then without changing anything, so now it works. Without changing anything, it now works. And so it happened right as I changed. Like, I'm like, you know what, too many tech issues, I'm just gonna have to sort this out, whatnot. I changed the stream to it be, hey, I'm having tech issues, stream push back to tomorrow. Right as I did that, everything suddenly worked fine. And so we were just waiting for me to apparently do all that and handle everything. Now, I'm looking forward to this. I'm trying to beat this all, you know, in the just next 3 streams of this, because, you know, I got some other games I, you know, want to go for, and plus, you know, gotta mix it up. I've been playing, I started out playing a lot of VNs, then I switched it up. I played, you know, just one really action RPG as well as a platformer with, you know, the SpongeBob game. And then now I'm back to VNs, you know, and then I'm gonna go to Cozy Games. I got Hello Kitty Island Adventure in, like, I think Tuesday, I believe Tuesday, which I got that like as someone gifted to me, because they're like, you know, it's a WoW reference, which it is, to be fair. Like, it is one. Also, I don't know why, like, it looks like my neck is like stretched a bit more than usual. I don't know if I'm just sitting weird or whatnot. And I'm gonna be doing that before, jeez, I keep forgetting the name of the game. I've been looking forward to it for a while, and like immediately I just keep forgetting. You know what, I'm gonna just get the name of it real quick. Star Sand Island, that's what I was thinking. And I also do want to try Don't Stop Girly Pop. I do want to try that. And so I might, like, I got a lot of games I want to play. I got 1 FPS. I got 1 RPG life sim thing. And then I do want to eventually do Borderlands. I'm hoping maybe I can find someone to do that with. I'm hoping maybe. That would involve reaching out to people and whatnot and not being antisocial. But I would rather play that game with someone else as well. But that is a thing for another time. However, what it is time for is some Justice for All. It has been a long time since we hopped in this. I don't want to look up the dates, just like I don't want to look up the dates for a few things on what I have done. Just like I don't want to learn how long it's been since I finished Shut in Order type of thing, because it's gonna make me realize how fast the passage of time is. But no, once I get, because I needed to probably do it eventually of getting new memory. Once I could save up, do that, I'm probably going to be streaming Satisfactory. I'll have a lot more games I can stream, because a lot of games use a lot of memory in the first place. That's why it's kind of hard for me to find games to, you know, consistently play, and why it's mostly been like VNs or older games, and or very not simple as I don't mean simple as in like a derogatory way, but like simple-ish games that don't have a lot of calculations going on, because Anything else like will destroy my memory. Even I just had a bad hiccup there. When I was trying to get Metal Hellsinger set up earlier, like, because that was one of the games I was going to go for. I'm probably just going to do that on my own time, to be honest, because I just don't think it would be a good stream to, like, when I thought about it much. But it used a decent bit of my memory to where I don't even know if I could have streamed it if I wanted to. And so that's where I am stuck at. But let's go ahead. Let's get into Justice for All. The Lost Turnabout case. I don't know how many chapters this has. I think, what was it? There was 5 chapters in the first Phoenix Wright game. And so if it's something like that, then I'm hoping I can get it all done in about, like, 2 to 3 streams. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You got a game you gotta play. Oh, what have I done wrong? This is what happens when you abandon your job, when you pass the fraud watch. I'm just a simple defense attorney. You're no longer worthy of your title. Oh, that is a big gavel. Oh, this is about to be a gory mess. It's about to be, I mean, this is the first case we got to solve. Who killed Phoenix Wright in his nightmare? September 8th, 9:08, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Why would that be your ringtone? Why would you want that? What a nightmare. Why would you want that as your ringtone ever? Like, you know what? I kind of want to know what I would set as my ringtone. I always got my phone on, like, do not disturb and everything, so I don't ever feel like vibration or hear anything on it. I forgot what it sounds like. I could trigger a lot of people right now on stream by looking up the Android, like, alarm clock. Now I think about it, maybe one of these days I'll just have it randomly pop in stream and just pretend I don't know what's going on and just do that every now and then. Just have it where it's set up to where, like, every 30 minutes to like 2 hours, it would just randomly go off for about 10 seconds. The Android alarm ringtone. Like that, I feel like that would be kind of funny. It'd be kind of rude, and I would only be able to, I think, do it once. I think it would be really funny, and I gotta do it now. Like, if I am gonna do it a few months from now, that way no one besides me remembers, even though I'm not gonna remember here in like 20 minutes me saying that, if even that, like, from how, you know, quick my memory is. Looks like they hung up. So yeah, why is that your ringtone? I know it's like catching to where your ears will perk up whenever it rings, but still. Now, I don't know why. I just remember that, like, a lot of people set like alarm clocks to like songs they love, and that's the fastest way to get sick of a song, is because now you associate it with having to wake up, which is why everyone should just not set an alarm clock. And if they have somewhere to be in the morning, you just gotta trust yourself, or not sleep or do anything like that, or just sleep right through it, because nothing is important. And so just completely sleep right through it. Don't go to school, don't go to work, don't do anything. Just wake up when you feel like it and neat max. That is my recommendation. All right, good. I finally found it. I finally found a fire extinguisher. Oh. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Oh yeah, he's evil. I can just tell by looking at him. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later in District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I really hope it's like this. Is this the exact same CG, like not even touched up? We don't got new guards for us after the last case, and we don't have a complete overhaul of the court system after exposing its corruption. Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. You're gonna turn into Antonio Brown and just start doing a bunch of weird stuff like throwing couches out your window at people below. Like, this is the end of Phoenix Wright. Why does it feel so foggy in there? What are those feathers attached to? They look like they're kind of floating. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. I kind of got nailed in the head with a fire extinguisher. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? That's not true. Like, that's why I just sleep through the entire morning whenever I can. Or like as much as I can, to be honest. Like, normally wake up at like 2 p.m. and go from there. And that's what, because I know I'm not, people aren't the best, and so I only want to get them at their best. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? That's too early for this. It's too early to be happy. My head sort of hurts, and your happiness makes it hurt even more. Roger that. Who even are you? Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. You are in an attorney's lobby, so there are going to be police officers around here, I would imagine. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? Uh-huh. That what we're going with? Placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Well, I'm not a practicing lawyer anymore. In fact, I didn't even have really a law degree before I did all this. I didn't have the right to practice law. I kind of just, you know, went for it. Because we didn't even know what a defendant was or how to cross-examine, stuff that is very important for an attorney, especially a defense attorney. There's no way we actually had a license. Life in my hands. There's just a loaded gun chilling in his hand right now. You promised me, you said you would prove that I was not guilty. When did I do this? Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'm just glad I don't have to listen to that damn megaphone from Ace Attorney. What, that one police guy in the last case that just had every single line, like every other line was just him blaring that damn megaphone and just destroying my ears. It reminds me of that one track in Shut in Order, except I think in Shut in Order was intentional, where Yugen's music, like Yugen's theme, had just a random high-pitched sound every, like, at a certain point, and I think it was done to cause madness for story reasons that I will not spoil here. But what is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. Can you gamble on court proceedings? You have to, right? I mean, you could gamble on anything now ever since it got legalized. It's a huge problem. Actually, it's a very huge problem, the fact that you could just download an app and start betting on anything you want. But can I parlay court proceedings? Like, if I were to go to, like, my local district court and just start parlaying, okay, I think they're gonna win, they're gonna lose, they're gonna win, they're gonna lose. Can I run a parlay with court proceedings? Actually, if I have jury duty, is that a way to get out of jury duty by saying I ran a parlay on this court? And would I be able to parlay me getting onto jury duty? When I'm off duty, I like to come here and gamble. I love gambling. I need to go gamble on Uma and as well. I would say gamble on Mahjong, so man, those, I am not getting pulls on there. I have played that for I think like 3 years, and I have a total of I think like 50-60 pulls. I don't even think that actually, and I haven't spent a dime on it, but that should show you how bad that pool economy is when guarantees are 150. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. It makes me kind of nervous, sir. Oh yeah, just grown man staring at her like that. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? It's very easy. I'll say your forehead looks a lot bigger, like, from that angle, given I'm not one to talk. You remove my bangs, and it is a Peyton Manning forehead, probably. I don't know, I don't even know what it looks like anymore. There's a reason I keep my bangs there unless I'm, like, showering in order to wash the hair. Like, then that's the only time I have it, like, slicked back. Either that or under a hat. I can't do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial. You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I just don't know who you are. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients? Sir, I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong... You're the only person named Phoenix, right? As far as I know, there has to be... Actually, that might be one of those names that might statistically exist somewhere, but not actually. I'm not a lawyer. Who am I? Oh, that's very concerning, actually. This one's not a joking matter. The trial begins shortly with the defendant and her lawyer. Please proceed to the courtroom immediately. Trial's about to start. I'm counting you in there. Okay, what's a trial? What's a court case? Oh, this is how they're gonna make it to where we don't know anything again. It's not gonna be we don't know how to practice law this time. It's gonna be we don't know anything about ourselves. And if we have to run into Maya, that's just gonna be even more heartbreaking. I guess I must have amnesia. There's like 7. Let's see. What can I piece together from the sound of things? It's probably safe to say that I'm a defense. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. We didn't even get her name. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such irresponsible promises. Someone, please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get a feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? A gulp. I wish I knew how to do the gulp sound to make it sound like a gulp while actually just saying gulp. I don't know any other way to word it besides that. I guess a good example would be like Charlie in Smiling Friends when he did the gulp. Whenever, I think it was when he was dressed as the maid for that dude that just was a gigantic dick to everyone in the office. And Zach, like, you know, I think Zach's the one that voices him, like said gulp and made it sound like a gulp sound. I guess you have to do it kind of like gulp or something like that. I don't fully know. And you know, I don't got it in me to do that. Well, I don't got it in me to do that. I just don't got the range anymore. My range, this is as low as I can probably go. I can get much higher, however, but that's for another day. You know, just got assurance to that one dude that sang like the Attack on Titan theme. I think it was, yeah, it was the, what's the band? They did My War at the AOT opening, and they did Roro's, and I don't think I could say the rest of that song's name without getting in trouble. I think that's one of a handful of words I don't think I'm allowed to say if I instantly just getting demonetized. But Roro's show, it's that singer, and he did all the voices in like the AOT opening for My War, like the children, the man's voice, the woman's voice, all that. He was every single one of them without any real editing, which that's gonna be that's my vocal range, you know. But I'm not gonna show it off here. It's too powerful. Oh, we have Pain back. Well, to be fair, he's in pain. Oh, hold up. No, Phoenix, I don't think he's in him. If anything, that's Edgeworth. But his head is in his head's in pain, but that does not sound good either. He has a throb in his forehead from getting hit in the head with a fire extinguisher. He's currently in the physical state of his nerves feeling the sensation of pain. He is not currently in pain. Oh, there's a lot more sound effects here. I mean, to be fair, Pain might be Phoenix's type. I don't know anything about that stuff. I'm not into Yaoi. I'm into Yuri more than anything, if I had to choose between the two. And I don't think there's any of that here so far, sadly. We do have close to that. We have enough for fanfiction for Yaoi, but not Yuri. You see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Why bother asking to begin with? I mean, that's the problem. We don't know anything. Like, legally, I don't think we are responsible for what happens. We're not fit to be her attorney. I'm pretty sure we could request a delay of the trial and get her a new attorney. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. It's not an excuse. You can go get me tested. I got amnesia. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me about that judge, about that if I've forgotten or not. I got bad news for you, and for me, to be honest. Actually, I have. You should have said that out loud. Mr. Payne, your opening statement? Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow... Oh. Can we get... I mean, I was going to say, I thought they said the lover was the girl first. About to say, are we going to get Yuri? Oh, police man, you did what to a police? Okay. I thought this was going to be, like, I thought they said police woman. I thought we were about to get Yuri right as I asked for it. Looks like we're going to be in here for a bit. It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. We just loved each other very much. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Why do you look like that? Also, you got that Norwood 4. We gotta get you on minoxidil. We can get that back. You're still recoverable, my guy. Like, we can get, Mr. Payne, we can get you some minoxidil. We could save that hairline. Like, it's still salvageable. It's gonna take a lot of work. It might take a bit more than minoxidil. It's gonna be, but we could start with minoxidil. Just don't do the whole spray paint hair thing, like the spray paint hair follicles. I forgot who it was in the NBA, like spray painted their hair on, and it started rubbing off on people's jerseys because, you know, sweat and then, you know, paint and stuff like that. It starts falling off. We're gonna send you to what's that one country that a lot of people go to for hair replacements? It's not, I don't know why I wanted to say Turkey. I don't think it's Turkey. There's some country that people go to for hair replacements. We got to send him there. We got to get this dude all straightened out. We got to get him all good. It is salvageable, Mr. Payne. Let's see what you've learned since last time. Didn't we kick your ass last time? I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? Prosecution called Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Oh, we immediately just get Dick from the get-go. I'm not gonna fix that sentence. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Well, if anything, she might be the dead one, because she's the one that killed, well, allegedly killed someone. And then that she might be getting the death penalty. To be fair, looking at her, I'd believe it. There's just something about her that screams that she has like a hidden side to her where she 99.9% of the time is, you know, the best, like, most outstanding person there is. But that 0.1%, she would just become a violent maniac and just go on a rampage. I mean, actually, she didn't go on a rampage. She only took down one person, so it might not be her. Her rampage might be for another day. Oh, we got some new, I think this is new music. They're like a remix of the existing music. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. I mean, he only looks at dead bodies all day. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Such a wonderful guy. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of his murder. It happened at the park near headquarters. Is that Expose Park is how I believe that's pronounced. I think I'm blocking the word, and so no one can correct me if I'm wrong. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Oh, we do got a new track. Like, this is brand new. This sounds nice. This sounds very nice. Not nice enough to replace the Nintendogs theme for the Be Right Back and the Now Starting and all that stuff, which I need to eventually... I have all the stuff set up, not set up for it. I have, like, my stuff reinstalled, like, from my new setup to get, like, start making music again. I needed to make my own stuff, like I've been playing to, I think, for, like, the last 5 months, and get that all taken care of. I don't know why that reminded me that I need to do that. You know, maybe I'll get something worked out by, hopefully, by the end of February. I kind of want to have like 30 minutes of it done to where I can change it, like have 30 minutes of stuff, about like 3 minutes per song, and then have it be like 10 songs, post it on YouTube for as royalty free, and get stuff that way, because it's just gonna be simple, like lo-fi or background music, like just credit me and you could use it type of thing. Assuming that's what I stick with, like that's the plan, and it's gonna be, I guess, well, it's gonna be, I guess, technically my first release for music here, and then that's a plan. I don't know if it's gonna happen like by that time date or date. I don't know the right way to say what I was gonna say, but hopefully it translated well to where you guys can understand me. But get that taken care of so I could actually have that like done Just something that way I'm not using Nintendo's music for everything. Even though Nintendo music, it goes hard, and I will still find ways to use it. Don't get me, I'll always be using that, no matter what happens, no matter, you know, where the path takes me. I will always be using Nintendo music. It's just that I need to mix it up every now and then, and so why not mix it up with my own stuff? I do have stuff I currently can use for it, but I want to make stuff in particular for it, if that makes sense. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Oh, jeez. Part of me thinks he just fell. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. The autopsy report, correct? I don't remember getting a copy. What do you mean, why don't you remember? You know damn well why you don't remember. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. Court accepts it in the evidence. So we got one, crime photo 1, so we're gonna get multiple here. I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on? No, it is not on right today. It's not. I legitimately don't know what's going on here. I don't know the case. I don't know who I am. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know who I'm defending. I don't know how to practice law. If anything, I am doing a disservice not only to my defendant, but to this country. And it's upholding the respect of our courtrooms by me being a lawyer. It is a bad thing for me to be here. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Yes. Yes, I have. Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. I can talk like such an amateur. I thought you were a pro. I mean, you could be an amateur but be pros according to recent court rulings, which totally is not going to destroy at least college basketball as we know it. Where we have former professional players in the same sport now playing college, which is very weird. It's a very weird thing. All right, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yeah, see, I'm doing it, Phoenix. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there. Let's go to profiles. Okay, we're gonna spoil ourselves there. Maggie, Dustin Prince. I get that. I get that one. Winston Payne, Dick Gumshoe. I don't know her pun. Maggie Bird. I guess that might be a type of bird or something. I mean, that would explain the bird feathers. You can look at the court record by pressing RB. Right bumper, huh? You don't know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit chat for later. Can I not talk to my defendant? Am I not allowed to do that? Can I not talk to my defendant? Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it, RB? All right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under there? The glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved and held on to them as he fell. How do we know that for a fact? Like, there could have just been glasses there. You could have, if I drop my glasses down and I don't know exactly where they are, I'm not finding them. My vision is not good enough to do anything with, to be honest. Like, my vision is like very bad. Like, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to be corrected the 20/20 vision, like, type of bad. They might contacts. The ones I have like on right now are, I think, -9 in one eye, -10 or 11 in the other, I think, and then I have one axis that's normal and then one that's like 170, whatever that means. I only know that because I had to find my pair of contacts today. Like, normally I just free ball it with the one eye under the eye patch and whatnot. Now I got contacts in the eye. Like, it's weird being able, like, going from like a more blurry version of myself in the mirror to like seeing myself like kind of clear. It's very weird, like, putting that in, like, them in. because when I don't stream, I normally just have glasses on, and so I I only really stream. I'm kind of, you know, streaming, and so I'm not really looking in the mirror while I stream. I should be very vain and start staring at myself while I stream. It'd be kind of weird, but you know, if you don't think you look good, no one's gonna think you look good, type of thing. You got to get an ego about it, even though I don't even believe that myself. Like you just gotta go full ego with it and so yeah, just put a mirror right on my desk, and then that way, anytime I doubt myself, I can look in the mirror and say, I believe in me. I believe in myself. Just like Phoenix should look in the mirror and say, I believe it. I don't know anything about what's going on. I mean, to be fair, he wouldn't even remember that ritual after he got bumped in the head. I mean, to be fair, I think it's more than a bump. He kind of got schmacked. I don't even know where I was going with this or started with this. Actually, I word this right. I don't even look at myself in the mirror, like, really ever. And so, like, I don't know where I was going with that. Like, everyone should have high self-esteem. Even if you got low self-esteem, you should be... That's, I guess, my message, even though I don't follow my own advice there. Yeah, look at her face. She did it. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Well, I mean, that's solid evidence, according to them. Those glasses you're wearing, yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear. A spare pair of glasses, those glasses are expensive. Given mine might just be, like I said, because it needs a lot of correction. The first thing that came to my mind when I said correction was the sob emoji. I don't know, I mean, I know exactly why, but there is nothing that I said or am I looking at to where that would be what should come to mind. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on the same day. I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Oh, he's giving us, like, the up yours thing. I have further evidence to present. Oh, yeah, more? And this evidence is very decisive. What is it? Very well, let's hear our witness about this evidence. Well, I saw her do it. Here's the video. I got it in 4K. Here's the Blu-ray discs. You can buy them for $40. They include 4 episodes of a 24 episode season. Blu-rays are so damn expensive. I really want the Data Live Blu-rays, but they're so freaking expensive. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Oh, that's a red herring. Am I gonna see 11037? I don't think that was his... I mean, it's Maggie's, but I think that was like his last thing in the state of love, not a writing his killer's name thing. I don't know. This piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. The glasses, yes. That evidence, no. That one could easily be explained away. Like, even if she did do it, I don't think that is conclusive at all, considering they were lovers. Or that could be him professing his love. If he was going to do that, if you're in that situation, write a heart at the end so they make sure they know, but... Or at least write, I love, and whatnot. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. Prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Okay, so we got a second part of the crime. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. I mean, to be fair, like I said, the glasses is the only part that makes her look suspicious. I would not say that like everything else looks suspicious at all. I would say that is just him writing his lover's name as his last thing, considering he was on a date with her there. That makes more sense. And if he was going to write the killer's name, I don't think it would be in such fancy script, because you don't do fancy script when you're dying unless it's for very I mean, to be fair, very personal reasons would be, you know, getting shoved and killed and writing your killer's name, but you wouldn't write it like that. Now it's what's made out of, like, love, not why did you do this to me. He could have just tripped and then try to grab onto her to save himself and accidentally grab her glasses. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground, but I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. I mean, okay, you have some thoughts to you. I would imagine you would have thought about what I just said about how it was the lover's message, but apparently not. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Man, look at that fit. Cross-examine. What does that mean, huh? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their face and do what? We're gonna start yelling at them? I guess there's no way around it. I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie, but isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean the lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would still be a lie if you're testifying and remember things wrong, but it's different than like an intentional lie versus like, it's not even a lie by omission. It's kind of just like, you didn't mean the lie, but it wasn't true. I don't want to call that a lie because that's accusatory. Hey, Nutmuck, how's it going? Hope you're been having a good one. Like that detective does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Okay, I don't want to hear that from the guy that lost all his memories. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. What if I agree with the lie? What if I have to pull like a... What was it? I don't know. There was some game I played where you could agree with the lie. I was going to say V3, but you expose the lie or like you lie yourself. I'm trying to remember what it was where you can... What game it was where you just lie and you... Geez, that's going to bother me. On remembering what that is. It might not even be a game. It just might be in my head. It's about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Decisive evidence. All right. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses. What can I even present? Cell phone, found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what this means or how it got there. I don't think that would be it. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. So how would he be able to... I mean, to be fair, we have pictures of him writing it. Let's just keep pressing and see what happens. About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. I mean, the key part is almost. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? I'm gonna continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kind are not good enough in a case like this. That is just true. You can't say, oh, they're almost right. They're almost the same strength. They're almost this. Like, almost is... they're not the same, especially when it's for spare glasses. You normally buy that at the same time as your main pair, which means they should be the same. Or, do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Or, the dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else? So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. I see. So there is no proof. That was amazing. I mean, I would hope any lawyer would be able to do it. I could totally feel it down in my gut. That's just indigestion. Oh, is that not enough to say, like, this testimony shouldn't really matter? Oh, yeah, I guess it's for... I don't like saying this... I mean, we already know the glasses is not a big piece, and this evidence doesn't mean much because it could just be a final statement of love. Like, there's not that much to say that this is, like, definitively her. Or sure, he was pushed and that's how he fell. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I mean, if he broke his neck, he should not have been able to do that. Culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? You have the photo of it. I don't know if it is going to be the broken neck thing, because he shouldn't... His body was also covered in bruises, but that makes sense if he broke pretty much every bone in his body after he fell. Like, that would just make sense. If... Yeah, because you do get, like, bruises whenever you break a bone. Because, you know, the whole, like... I don't know exactly what causes bruising exactly, but it's something to do with, you know, blood, I think. But, let me check this. So... We have Maggie. I'm scared that Maggie did it, even though this evidence doesn't point her to it. Amnesia case, yeah. The very first one, the trial by fire, where we don't remember nothing. in order for us to have a proper tutorial. You know what, Maggie? I mean, she seems silly. Let me just keep pressing on this because I wanna. I don't know if it's gonna be the broken neck bit, because if you have a broken neck, you shouldn't be able to write or do anything because you have no communication from like your head to the rest of your body. If I am remembering right, that because a broken neck means you can't communicate with your spine, I think. However, I'm not a doctor, I'm not even a lawyer. I don't know why I'm here. Sorry, pal, but that's not what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about the picture. That's how you know you find a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Better check the court record again. Oh, so I guess the contradiction's there. The defendant says Maggie. I mean, it's not written there, and it's written there, but these photos could have been taken after. Like, part of me does think it's the broken neck thing, but you know what, screw it. It's not gonna be right, yeah. Because it's not written in that picture. If this is where they say the contradiction is, then I'm just gonna go with the broken neck. I guess not. Like, if he has a broken neck, he shouldn't be able to write. Like, he should not be able to write anything. That is a contradiction. Like, the autopsy report says he broke his damn neck. You know, I'll press on the last statement. And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote this name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It surely seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. So look at Maggie. I mean, the glasses don't match hers, but he already said that isn't the evidence. And also, like, my what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. You know what? Sure, enlighten me. Okay, when you're listening to testimony, you can compare it. If you find contradictions, well, there are many reasons why testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness might be lying, or there's something mistaken. So, no idea what I'm talking about. When you find a contradiction, okay, so... Wait, you can contradict with profiles? Oh yeah, I forget. I don't think there's a law button. Can I contradict with the profiles? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Because I don't think we were able to do that last time. Yeah, it's misspelled. Because I could have sworn, at least the last game, we couldn't mess with profiles, and so I'll take the L on that. But it's new. Yeah, like that. I was just looking at all those evidence. I'm like, what the hell can it be? What? The only thing I could think of is he's like broken neck, can't write. Given I stand by that. But, what is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. It's so ingrained in him, just yelling and screaming objection, that he does it even if I remember. And it's just built into his nervous system. Given, I think habits kind of are ingrained in your body more than your memory. Like, and like slight, not, if you have like a kind of, not a tick, but like a, let's just say you have a habit of grabbing something a certain way, you lose all your memories. The way you grab things is still going to be the same, like how you would hold, let's say, a pencil. I think it's the same regardless on if you lose your memory. Given if you lose your memories of motor, like how your motor function stuff, you won't be able to do it, I think. But I think that is the thing, to where you remember that stuff. I could be speaking out my ass, but what a rush. I love you yelling in court. Detective Gumshoe, talking to me. Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh my god. How did his voice get up like that? We're trying to prove this futile exercise, Mr. Wright. You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you could answer the defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. No, it is not. I think someone needs to check the court record. It says Maggie Bird. Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either. And neither one of y'all know how to spell, apparently. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. Maggie is not Maggie. 2 points is not 2 points. I'll explain later. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. It could just be a way spelled as a nickname. How about that? I didn't notice. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. I would hope not if they're lovers. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Did no one seriously check for that beforehand? At all? Like, especially if they're saying, well, this is pretty damning evidence. Did not a single person check? Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Cumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, okay, that is very... We went from, okay, this couldn't have been him, now I'm gonna tell y'all how much they love each other. Or I guess loved each other. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Let me hit a wow on that. It's very weird what sometimes Automod allows through and doesn't allow through. Like, it grabs that, but, like, and says, oh, you might want to look at this. And I got people telling me, hey, you can go buy viewers with the same damn link in every single message that they've ever sent in this chat. And it gets through about half the time. And then I have to have a bot take care of it that gets it about half the time. But you say the word come once and it knows, oh, no, you can't do that. This scam link, however, yeah, sure. Go ahead, send that thing through. I love Twitch. I love Twitch Automod a lot. Especially how they don't let me whitelist URLs, so I can't even allow YouTube without blocking everything unless I set it up to a bot. But, yeah, Detective Cumshoe. Looks like they were talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, has gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something that she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Automod is so great. Like, it is perfect on how it just flags stuff that doesn't need to be flagged, and then just completely ignores the exact same URL, like I said, that is being sent everywhere for, hey, if you want cheap viewers, go buy this. I don't get it. And then I have to mainly deal with their navigation for banning a user or even deleting a message because they make it not simple. I would figure, you hover over the message and there would be an option, like you have to click on their username and then deal with stuff like that. It's just Twitch. It's just Twitch. You're the only cheap viewer around. Don't sell yourself short. Like, don't sell yourself short there, All my viewers and chatters are all high value. Every last one of them. Also, I'm curious, what did she get him as a present? Are we not gonna know? Okay, we're not gonna find out. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Oh, they bought a present for each other. They're close. You don't have to be close to buy someone a present, to be fair. Like, every now and then, like, on Steam, on my friends list, I'll randomly just buy, like, someone I have maybe never met and maybe only added because I played a game with them maybe, like, 7 years ago. And I'll randomly just send them, like, for 99 cents, Shower with Your Dad Simulator. I'm not close with them at all. It's a present for them that I spent money on. And I did, like, go out of my way to do it. But it doesn't mean that they're close. Now, unless tragedy struck. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. I don't think I'm able to bring up that, like, you know, contradiction that I just said myself in court. I don't think I'm allowed to be talking about buying random people's shower for Dad Simulator. Also, I don't even know if that game's still on Steam anymore. Like, it was around for a while, and I have never... I don't even own it myself. It is also not a game I'm gonna ever probably play, especially on stream. But I don't think I could bring that up in courtroom, like here, and use that as evidence. They've been going out for half a year. So, what can I do here? So... Broken neck, body also covered in bruises. You know, I'll just press everything. I didn't know about this. Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. This dude couldn't go on the field trip. He couldn't front the $100 safety deposit. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Oh, you can't say. If only I had gone on that trip. Maybe he wants Maggie. He's out there even talking about marriage after 6 months. I mean, I get, like, you know, you can click very fast, but 6 months, especially now, it was just like 6 months, like that. Yeah, zero emotion. Like, he had zero emotion, now they got too much. Like, this is insane. Like, I mean, shout out those who, like, you know, found happiness with you know, a lover and like get married that quick and it works out. But I feel like that you don't even have time to, you know what it's like to live with each other yet. Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Oh, that's, I mean, that could be a problem, but I don't think that's a problem considering they were 30 and 22. Now, if she was 8 years younger and he was 22, that would be a problem. That'd be a very serious problem. I feel like we would be having a very different court case right now. But 22 and 30 is not crazy, Phoenix. What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. 22 and 30, I don't think it's that, like, crazy, to be honest, personally. Like, 22 and 30, at that point, it's not even you're both adults and you both could be, like, college graduates at that point. Like, I feel like after a certain, like, if he was, like, 22 and 40, or, like, you know, be, what's his face? Like, Bill Belichick, where he's, like, 60-something and dating, I think, someone in their, in their 20s. Then I would say, yeah, I get it, but, like, 22 and 30, like, that's like a college student, somebody's old enough to be a doctor at that point. But the thing is, at 22, you could also be a college graduate, because you could start college at 18, 4 years, 22. Like, at that, like, you could both be college graduates. In fact, like, that is old enough for y'all to have met in, like, the same classes. Assuming, like, let's just say, yeah, he's becoming a doctor and you're going there for just a 4 years thing. Like, you guys could be going the same classes and just know the same people. It's kind of like, I'm not going to say it's completely, like, I mean, I just don't think it's that crazy. I can see... I mean, part of me, I could kind of see the eyebrow raising on it. I wouldn't agree with it, but it's not like, it's not the craziest ever to me, but it's a bit wild. Yeah, it really would depend on how, like, if they, the fact that they met when they're 30 and 22 is, I think, the biggest thing for me. If they met, like, a few years ago, like, when, like, let's just say they met 4 years ago, when, that would be a bit out there. Like, that one I would say is kind of, like, crazy. But the fact, like, they were able to meet at the same work camp and all that, and so I don't think it's enough for Phoenix to bring up in court, oh, they were 8 years apart. It's not, if they were 18 years apart, then, I mean, to be fair, at 30, and yeah, he would be in prison for a long time. Now I did the math on that. He would be in, oh yeah, he would be in prison for, it'd be a good thing he's dead. I think this fella has ways to go before marriage. Phoenix, I think you do too. Especially because you don't have any memories. Oh, I got an achievement for that. I didn't know I didn't know that was an achievement, pressing him on the marriage stuff. How do you know it was their birthday? So I guess they just turned 30. And so I guess it was more like 29 and 22. 18 years apart is absolutely crazy. I would say it's crazy if you're under the age of like 40. Once you hit like 40s, dating someone like 18 years older than you, at that point, you're both like... at that point, what do you gotta lose if you're like a 60-year-old dating like someone who's like 45? At that point, you guys are both unks. One of you might be more unks than another, but you guys are both starting to get to the point where your social security deposit checks are gonna start hitting soon. Like, but 18 years, if you're like, if it's like a 4-year-old dating someone 18 years younger, like, don't be a Bill Belichick. Unless, not even unless, don't be a Bill Belichick. I don't even, I know I like them older, but not that much older. I mean, that's fair. I like them, you know, I mean, I got no preference actually either or. Like, you know, I feel like I'm trying to, you know, both got their perks. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 that day, and since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love, oh, it was a jolly time. I got no preference when it comes to age. Let me get that straight real quick. I'm gonna say there's no preference when it comes to age, in terms of like they have to be around a certain age as me. I am not a Minecraft YouTuber. I'm not like that. Like, it has to be like at least near my age bracket when it comes to one side of the fence. One side of the fence has to be within a certain range. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber. I'm not a Minecraft streamer. I'm not any of that. I have not played Minecraft in my entire life, actually. And I take it back. I played it like once or twice. The other side, I can go for a bit. I have never dated anyone younger than me. Now older though. I mean, I don't know how much I can get into that. I don't know how much I want to get into that myself, but yeah, that's all I say. Oh god, my ear just, not my ear, but like that little thing between your jaw, when I open up my mouth and talk, it just popped hard. I don't know if that came through on stream. That hurt like hell. that hurt. Like you know, whenever you like open your mouth and you got a little, like sometimes, like very rarely, you get a little pop like in the little like spot below your ear next to your mouth, like that, not jaw thing, but like where your two back teeth are. I just had that happen. Like I heard it like loud because of my ear, like my earbuds making it like amplified. I don't know that, like I said, I don't know that can't do on stream. That hurt a bit. I'm glad you're such a cheerful man. All right, May, I mean Officer Berg got the Officer Prince are present. Seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I gotta watch out. Oh, he was stalking her. Like, he was definitely stalking her. But even what she was gonna give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Okay, that one, he got asked. I know everything that happens under me. Someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. How does his voice go that high? I don't feel like that, like, it does not match how he looks. I agree, even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, I'm glad it's not just obvious for me. It's obvious for everyone in this courtroom. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Something she had bought over... Well, what was it? What was it, though? Over 2 months ago. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. Well, if the glove doesn't fit... A single glove? I was only give him one. Actually, the glove in question's a baseball... Okay, that's a different story. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball... Well, press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that. Then What is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Oh, is it actually gonna be if the glove doesn't fit thing? Are we about to go full OJ Simpson trial here? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Oh, I wonder if she got him like a Hololive Dodgers glove from whenever they were doing like, I don't know if they still are, but like when the Dodgers were doing like the Hololive collab stuff. I think it was the Dodgers. It was some, I forgot what baseball team exactly it was. I think it was Dodgers. I just remember seeing a video of like, I think it was like Gargura singing on the Jumbotron there at one of the stadiums. I thought it was Peak. And I really hope it was that she bought. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. It seems there's little relevance. What do you think? Do you think this glove is really relevant? We didn't see a glove on him. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. He's just making I respect it. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you're that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me to— Why do you have it? And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Oh, it's not what I thought it was going to be. I was expecting it, you know, I just mod the game to make it a special made Hololive glove. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Why is it that looks— that's a gross yellow. Like, it looks like a, like, what is it? Is it a bushel or bustle, whatever it's called for like a bunch of bananas? Like a bushel of bananas? I don't know how to pronounce the word. I think it's that or whatever it is. You really like the color yellow. That dude's a psychopath. I mean, yellow is a nice color and all, but favorite color? I don't know about that. I don't know about favorite color being yellow personally. And that's why I had a special order? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court is hard enough. Very gaudy. You know, it's one of those colors that I acknowledge is a good color, but a favorite color. It's very much out there, especially that bright of a yellow. It's not even like a yellowish orange tint. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. That is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Like, I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say their favorite color is yellow. Like, I've heard, like, purple, I've heard black, I've heard pink, I've heard red, I've heard blue. I've heard, like, you know, if someone wants to be fancy, they say magenta. I don't think I've heard yellow. I've heard orange. But not yellow. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Probably because he fell onto a bunch of sand. That just gets everywhere. Like, if you just touch sand, it's stuck on you for the next, like, 7 days at minimum. No matter how much you, like, wash or anything, it's just stuck there. It's like glitter. Like, if you put just a very little bit of glitter on you, you'll find specks for a long, long time. And so, no, I'm not going with that. And this is some bad evidence. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him riding on the ground. That could just be from the fall. He fell so far. From this, we confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Actually, wasn't that a left-handed baseball glove? I need to hold up my hands here, actually. I wish I had the little inspection thing. I have to, like, hold up my hands to make sure I'm thinking about this right. Okay, no, that's a right-handed baseball glove. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us. Told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. That's not true. We have an entire case last game that proves that, like, that is false. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. I made the entire thing up. This entire case. Found his victim trapped underneath the fingernail. It better let me say that he fell. What does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. Guess he's right? No. The scratches prove it more, but not that. No. Nah. I ain't buying it. Scratches on his skin. Can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of science. You just said scientific investigation wasn't all that. Now you're saying that's the power of it. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. That's impressive. You didn't start a fire like those, like, people that use magnifying. What is it? People use magnifying glasses to, like, burn ants if they're kind of, like, psychotic. I think. I know people have cooked eggs with magnifying glasses. Given there was one, I don't remember what it was. I think, was it Matt? I don't remember what Matt KC did in his video, like where he cooked. I think he cooked a burger using like a radar dish. I'm trying to remember. I don't know why I'm thinking of that right now. I wonder how that would taste, like a sun-cooked burger, like off a radar dish. It's got a really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. He was one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't wait. This guy doesn't know what a microscope is. We can confirm the victim wrote this with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. You didn't say that earlier. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listen to this. We think there's only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim, but don't you think that it would be really strange? If he really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Present, what about it? Oh yeah, I forgot, like in baseball, you wear the glove on the opposite of your dominant hand. Okay, so I was on the right track. I just had to remember, yeah, because you wouldn't throw. Oh yeah, because you would catch with the right hand and then throw with your left. Yeah, I have not played baseball, like, really at all, and so that's my excuse. And I've also not watched like almost any baseball at all. That's also my excuse. Given I heard MLB is better about how long those games go on for. You don't have games going on for 8 hours with announcers on air complaining, I just want to go home. Like at this, like I'm so tired. I just want to be able to have dinner with my family and restart it in the morning. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its excellent qualities. Go on a marketing pitch, Phoenix. I set you up. Take the layup. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. I'm glad I was on the right track. I just didn't remember the whole glove thing of baseball. And here I was looking at my right hand to make sure I was right about it being all that, and then I just told myself I'm wrong. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn in the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand the victim used to write the name with again? He could be ambidextrous. Or he could be like, what's his name? Tua Tagovailoa in the NFL. He is he's right-handed, but he throws with his left. For reasons that I don't want to get into, like that. I feel bad for him on why that is, but like that is a thing. It's obvious from the picture that it was his. Wait a second! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Whoops. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I'd like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Why would he write it with his right hand if he's left-handed? A left-handed person could not have written a message, but that is just not true at all. Like, that's not true whatsoever. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Dude could just throw left-handed, or she could have just been wrong. I doubt she was wrong, but he could just throw left-handed. Or he could write with his right and just be left-handed for everything else. Like, or he could have wrote with his right because his left-handed was busted from the fall. There's a lot of reasons. Think about that. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. I don't like the "it's not possible" part, Judge. This court is a sham. This is a kangaroo court. That means Maggie is. It's not possible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. I don't believe that either. I don't believe none of this. Judge, you're going the leaps. I mean, I'm going to agree with you because I'm getting paid to defend her. But to have a fair trial, I don't think this is fair. No. You did it, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. Did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. And let me guess, there's not going to be a single chapter in this game where evidence that spotty will let me prove my client's innocence, Judge. You're going to screw me over for the next 4, maybe 5 chapters. I'll just do a handshake now and we can go. You're not going to let me do it. In fact, you're going to make me have to do detective work, police work, lawyer work. You're going to have to make me prove the prosecution is wrong in every way, shape, and form. Whereas, like, you'll bring up what I said if this was any other trial. You're respecting the fact that I have no memory. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, see, thank you, sir. You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good, and that's why you can't give up being a lawyer. I'm more than ready to retire. I'm undefeated, but now he thinks he's also undefeated. He knows he's undefeated. Because he's up 1-0 in his head. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution's not finished yet. What do you mean? I got falsified evidence. We'd like to call our next witness to the stand. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. One witness saying that is not enough, I think, to prove that they did it, because they could lie. Or they could just lie about it. Or they could be misremembering. Like, if you ask someone, I forgot what it was. You ask someone, like, do they remember something? You can make up, like, some small details, like, was the person wearing earrings or something like that? And they will, like, whatever image they have in the head, you'll get a bunch of different answers on if they wear earrings or not, and they all saw the same person at the same time. Yeah, false memories. Like, when it comes to stuff like that, you normally need to have it corroborated by, like, at least more than one person. It depends on what they saw. Like, if it's more than just seeing the face, like, it's a good way to get a suspect to start, like, investigating someone. It just isn't enough to prove, I think, guilt. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I have a feeling that was a bit too easy. Need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for a recess. Time to go to his playground, like the playground after lunch and everything. He's gonna go play in the wood chip box and all that. And asking whether or not someone had earrings too specific can implant the idea of suspect wearing earrings in their head and create a false memory. Yeah, so when you ask Eve also about the general premise of the face, because let's just say, like, it was, let's just say we're talking about, like, Dustin. We can ask him, did he have, like, is this a picture of the victim? One of them just has a small, like, stubble mustache with, like, a little bit of a beard. The other one's clean, shaven. Unless it was, like, a big burly beard that he had or something that, like, stood out a lot. Like, just a difference like that can make it to where they cannot definitively prove that they saw the victim. Like, just stuff like that. Like, especially because, well, humans are good, you know, recognizing faces. Unless you have that one illness or mental thing that, like, that one person had in, like, 999. It's various details like that to fully know. I can't say, yeah, face blindness. Like, unless you have face blindness, even the smaller detail can do that. I kind of want to I'm gonna save it to a different slot this game. It's really been a month to the day. I did not know that. I knew it was been about a month. I did not realize it was a month to the day. Okay, you know, I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for somehow knowing it was a month, and like, I did good there. Like, I'm not gonna remember anything else, but I'll remember that apparently. Amnesia. I try to tell you I have amnesia. I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell? I tried to tell you. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. You can fix something like this with a really strong shot to your system. Oh, we're gonna go like full handsome Squidward, where she just like keeps hitting us in the head until the memories come back. It could work. You could just get the memories, if they're out of order, hit it again, put it back in order. Given hitting a person in the head that has a concussion, probably not the best idea. I'm not a doctor, but I think it could kill you. But it would possibly give us our memories back. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. I knew it. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. I mean, that's sweet of you, but I mean, to be fair, you're directly connected to if I get my memories back or not. So I understand even more so. Don't be hard on yourself here. Well, my head's one problem that you won't be tackling today. Well, better solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you'd fill me on a few things? Oh yeah, like, she's very sweet. Like, I don't know how else to word this right outside of, like, I don't want to word this like an insult, because it can be used as an insult, but in a good way. She reminds me of like kind of like a stereotypical like Girl Scout. Like, she just seems very sweet and down to earth, like that type of thing. Like, I don't mean that as like in a derogatory way, because it can be used like in a derogatory way to say like, oh, that person just, you know, like, oh, come on, Boy Scout, like, don't be such a hard ass, like, type of thing. But I don't like her so far. I want to know how her feathers are sticking up like that, but that's a question I think for after this trial. Guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I think her thing is being a Girl Scout type character. Yeah, like that. The uniform and the hat is also like kind of like the way she has it with the feathers and the hat, like with the feathers as well. I guess I said hat with the feathers twice, even though I didn't realize the feathers on the hat until now. Like, it's like, yeah, it's how is it sticking up like that? I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. Like, who the hell am I? So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. What the hell kind of name is Soap? This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? Got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? What? I'm very surprised it's your most prized possession. I mean, to be fair, right now it's probably your most prized because it's how you got me here. Or some numbers written on the back. Yeah, what the hell kind of name is Soap? One of these days I do want to replay like the first 3 Modern Warfares. I don't know. I would want to do World at War. I legitimately do not know how that game works with like YouTube and Twitch policies, considering they show actual like not only war footage but like war crimes in that, and not like in a gameplay sense, like actual historical footage of that. Like, I very much like want to play World at War. World at War is one of my favorite FPS games like of all time. I would love to do it on stream, but like I just don't know how that works, because it's not like any violent game. It's like actual footage of it during the like loading screens whenever it's doing the mission overview. Fast crush on all those guys. I don't like. I just, how should I word this right? I really want to know what it is about Ghost that makes me see him everywhere, in terms of like who like some people online are like into, like Prince, Captain Price, Soap, all of them. Like I can understand it. It's not, I'm not personally into them, but I could always understand where it come from, like if you're like into guys and all that, like in that, like that type of guy. Ghost seems to be even higher than all of them. Is it the mask? That's the only thing I could think of, is like the skull mask and like the mystery behind it, like the mystique. Like it's just one of the, I just doesn't help that like it's not my personal preference, so I don't know fully. They like the idea of Mask Sexy Moment, but they slapped his name on it. Okay, so it is, yeah, it's just a mask thing. Cause that's what I was thinking, but like because I'm not personally into it myself, I cannot say for certain. Like, I would just have no way to know. I personally actually play the games and I love how lame he is. Did you play the original Modern Warfares or the like newer ones, like 2019 and stuff? Because from what I remember playing 2019, because I've only played through that campaign once, he was like, the remakes, he's a very different character in the remakes, and I think that's part of why I'm very surprised about how he is because in my head I always don't picture Ghost as his remake characterization. I always picture him as his characterization like MW2, which I really wish they wouldn't be doing stuff like that, like remaking the same like kind of story, same characters and everything, and even slapping the same name on it, and it's just completely different, and not in a Final Fantasy VII type of way, but in a I want to cheat bot type of way. Like Modern Warfare 3's campaign was like that was one of the worst experiences I have tried to play, because I had it. I was on Game Pass. I tried it and it was just horrible. And then what was it that just was it Black Ops 6 or 7 where they had like just and somehow even worse campaign where you're doing stuff like you're doing AC-130 strikes but with throwing knives from the sky as people turn into like alien creatures and whatnot. Like, what the hell is going on? I forgot which campaign it was. I didn't even try Modern Warfare 3. I only tried because I think it was the first one to be on Game Pass. I think it was that one. I did, like I said, I tried it for like 30 minutes and I uninstalled it, partially because how big the file size was, and partially because like it wasn't that good. Because I don't like the modern like COD's multiplayers to begin with. Outside of Cold War's like multiplayer, I was fine with that one. That one I did have a lot of fun with, like especially hardcore search and destroy. But like everything else, the maps are just so small. Like, everything's trying to be like Nuketown, it feels like, and the maps aren't made like well. I did Modern Warfare 1 remake and Modern 2 remake, and that was enough for me. Fair. Like if I were to play any of the modern CODs again, it would just be Cold War. I didn't like 2019. I don't understand all the hype about 2019, especially because it set COD down the path it's currently on. I think that's a big part of it as well, is I really hate the path COD has gone down, and that was kind of like the catalyst for it all. I don't like Infinity Ward. I don't like what they do. They have screwed over pretty much. They screwed over Treyarch countless times, and they kind of just like throw off, oh, we can't fix this match, Sledgehammer, go do it, or Treyarch, come fix our stuff. And they get all the credit for COD, while like I always stand by, I think Treyarch always made the best games back in the day. I think Modern Warfare 1 and 2 were really damn good. The originals, not the remakes. But Treyarch consistently was just putting out banger after banger for a lot longer than Infinity Ward. See, that's what I mean right there. That's what I mean. They got I can't even get rid of that like on my chat. Let me just go ahead and do this real quick. That's what I mean about the Twitch auto mod right there. It nails Detective Cumshoe. It nailed that easily. But this exact same link in the exact same message it always does. I mean, look at his name. It's yeah, that's like, I was about to say, that's a crazy name of Mandatory Predator. That is wild. I don't know if that's supposed to be like randomly generated. That's just how it came out to. But Mandatory Predator, while also sending out scam links. That is wild. Like, I know how he feels about that age difference talk earlier. I know how he feels. Jeez. let's start talking about this case. I'll put chat back up in a second because like I need to wait for that to clear out because I had to have the bot got it, not Twitch auto mod. Let me see if it's gone yet. Oh no, it's still there, but yeah. But I only avoided Mark for 3 because I heard they ruined the entire plot by setting up the main characters to kill him off for no reason. It wasn't even that. Like, it was just poorly like executed and poorly done. There was nothing. Like, it was a whole bunch of nothing from what I remember. Like I said, I didn't finish it. I watched the rest of it on, not watched the rest of it. I just like, I saw, what was it? I saw like someone just dissecting, I guess, like all the modern CODs, and so that's all I remember from that one is that stuff. But I think about stuff like in World at War, in one of the missions, you were busy firing a machine gun on a boat, you were not a boat, a plane, you were going around and doing all that, and they had the music synced up to the like gunfire in the background, and so like you have it to where you're moving around the plane, you're busy saving everyone, like you're going around the plane doing all that, like changing locations like left, right, and the entire time the music is like perfectly in sync and perfectly done with the machine gun fire, the boats, and all that stuff. Like it's perfect, it's masterful. And then you have stuff like the Modern Warfare 3 final stuff that has no music from what I remember. Let me see. Let me pull up Twitch chat now. Yeah, it's gone now. But as bad as that one mission in Modern Warfare 2 where you have to like shoot upside down, Modern Warfare 2 campaign truly tested my patience. And that one mission with Graves, like what do you mean I have 2 guys fighting a tank? I mean, to be fair, those are kind of like, I don't want to say cut stables, but you fighting a tank is one thing. Like, I don't know much about Modern Warfare 2's campaign. I never played it. Like I said, I only played Modern Warfare 3 because it was on Game Pass. And like I said, I think it was one of the first games on Game Pass from Call of Duty, and so I said, screw it, I'll try it. All my stuff from Modern Warfare 2 that I know is from like some people like dissecting it or talking about it. And so I don't want to say that it's for, I don't want to say outright that it's bad. I like Modern Warfare 2019, I won't say it's bad, it's just not for me. I will say Modern Warfare 3, however, is bad. Modern Warfare 2, I can't judge it because I didn't play it. But let me tell you, Modern Warfare 2 campaign was so difficult even on Recruit. I mean, I might be biased about COD difficulty because, like I said, World at War Veteran is a different animal. Like, for Call of Duty campaign difficulties, they will literally spawn grenades on you, like, that don't exist over and over. Like, they will spam grenade spawns on you. It was probably harder, like, I would say, like, World at War on Veteran was probably about the same level of difficulty I had going through Halo 2 on Legendary. Whenever I didn't finish it like Halo 2 Legendary, but halfway through, I would say it's about the same difficulty. And given I could also be biased because like FPS games are kind of my main thing. This case, yep. Can you help me think of anything that'll be helpful for me to know? Probably the history of Call of Duty campaigns. That might help you. I like the atmosphere, but actually completing them, and the games are so dark and hard to see. I will say this, modern COD, there's one thing that has stayed very, very good is the art and like the set designs. Like I will say the games look beautiful. Like they have such impressive fine details. I forgot what campaign mission it was, but like when they were, one of them, they were in DC and you're only driving around DC very shortly. Like you're on, like it's a fast chase, you're busy going through all this stuff, like, and all that stuff, but it was made like nearly 1-for-1 perfectly, and they did not have to do it because it was there for so little time. Like it is impressive the attention to detail they have on some things, which is part of why so much of their other stuff hurts a lot. Like that, it's part of, it's not even like every part of it is bad now, and that's why you get to say, oh, it's bad. Like there is some generally impressive stuff that it does, and that's what makes it like hurt a lot more. I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but okay, what incident with the cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center. Hurry up then and tell me, that might be very, very important. I wouldn't count that for too long. I think Activision started using generative AI for backgrounds. They're probably going to start looking wonky in the future games. Oh, no, they're already using generative AI. That's part of why I stopped even trying to play COD. like because you're using generative AI for all their calling cards and camos and stuff like that. Well, not all of them, like a good lot of them, and because that's part of what made me just stop playing. Like Black Ops 6 I thought was okay. It's zombies, it's multiplayer I hated, but it's zombies was okay enough for me to play it every now and then. But no, like they had in Black Ops 6 they had a once they started like clearly using like generative AI, or I not even just using it and having it in game, that's one thing, especially because they're still paying artists to feed the model. It's a very gray area in my eyes when it comes to stuff like that. Whenever your AI is coming from artists that you're paying to be on staff to do all that and do touch, like it's a very small gray. Like I still don't like it. However, I could at least be like, I see at least people being more fine with that. But they're selling that stuff for like $20 and not telling people it's generative AI when it's very clearly generative AI. That's my problem with it. It's still based off the whole artist and stuff, but when you start selling it as well, that's what made me stop doing it. It was no longer like this one calling card. An artist made a bunch of the designs for it, like that they paid, and that artist also generated it, and that artist also touched it up. That's one thing. When you start selling that same calling card in a bundle for $20, telling people about it, then I got issues. And if you're gonna do it, your game has to be damn good. If you want to try and get past it, it has to be damn good to make people have a moral dilemma about it. But I keep seeing so many people playing games with heavy AI usage. I'm like, why are we getting shitty low effort games with the worst mechanics and next to zero playability attention? And then those games are like $20. It really depends. Like for me, the AI use like really depends. Like some people will hate what's the game? Arc Raiders for its AI usage. Even though they pay the voice actors, they do all that. They explicitly get permission for the voice actors to do what they're doing with it, and it's all based off like consented voice actors to it. I'm fine with stuff like that personally. Like I'm a lot more fine with that. But then you have stuff that is clearly like AI generated everything, very hobbled together mechanics, probably coded by AI and full of bugs, and then people are still somewhat buying that. I don't get those at all. Like I don't get why people buy those at all, and I think those just need to be like the fact that gets allowed on Steam, like stuff like that, and then you have stuff like Blue Archive not be allowed is just I personally can't stand AI because it freaks me out. I think the writing and art, writing and art is, well, I don't like it for writing or art. I think it produces very, very bad results, as well as like it's just it is not like it's very bad results. It's very harmful to both artists, creatives, the industry as a whole, and everything. Like I don't like it at all. Like the furthest I will say that it is okay to use in a game is literally in like alpha, like while the artist is drawing something, we kind of need to still have a texture here so we know this exists. So literally just throw something there and it's going to get removed like later. Like, hey, we're going to have a tree with a bunch of newspaper clippings on it. We kind of need to have like, you know, we need a texture here while someone's working on it. Just roll with that. Like we just need to throw something here until they're done. That's one thing. But anything of more than that, I think even using it to rough draft a story is not good. Like it's just going to produce bad results, I think. Like I don't think that's going to ever change because of how a computer works. Like a computer is very formulaic, even though it can be very free flowing with a lot of its formulaic stuff. An abstract piece created by AI, for example, it's not done to be abstract. It's done through calculations, and it's going to produce very robotic results at the end of the day. As a person who's been writing since the moment I could pick up a pencil, has so many critiques to give. People think AI is advanced enough for writing, but it really isn't. I think most people that think AI is advanced enough for writing I don't think many people. It's the people that don't believe it. They remind me a lot of NFT bros. Like people that push AI hard remind me of NFT bros. And in fact, I would imagine the overlap between the two are nearly one and the same. Oh, yeah, that... Okay, so that's why the phone was... Okay, that Blue Badger shirt is kind of peak. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You call me Maggie. So I'm assuming whoever did that... Okay, it was the person we saw in the intro that bopped us over the head. Because they heard the phone, like, oh, now I found you. And then just, like, smashed us in the head with the fire extinguisher. That's when I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think that's anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along. Oh. She's back! This is the happiest day of my life. You're really back. I went to check the courtroom, everyone already left. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Who in the heck is this? Oh, I feel so bad for her. I'm so happy she's back. Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. You really should. Hey, good morning. And good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It's kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like those guys are up to no good. Who are these guys? These guys are up to no good, as in, there's a group of con artists. The police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. So they're NFT bros. Names list added to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where'd you get this list from in the first place? Don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Well, Maya, about that. I'm very sorry to have to be the one to tell you this, but hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Guess, you have to get going. We could talk about it. We could talk about me being old later, Nick. No. That's just mean. He has amnesia. He probably doesn't remember how old he is. I don't remember how old he is, and I think it told me in the last game. All that's left is to putting it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. You don't know how much I missed you, Maya. I could have used you also in the last case in the last game. Oh, she's here with me, not Maggie? Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor, but before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So as the court might be a little lenient on... Nope. There's no need to give preference. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. If he can rub people the wrong way, what's he gonna be saying? A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder? Oh, this is the guy that did it. Like, we know this from the intro, like, cutscene. We know he did it. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as the drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, I cannot read that fast. Well, I can read that fast. I don't think I can say it that fast. I can't speak like that. I'm not Twista Busta Rhymes. I'm very sorry. I'll be very careful. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Can we get a name? Fashion, cars, woman, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. So I'm guessing it was his glasses that were broken. That's enough. Your name, witness? Oh? Is that how you want to play this? Using your power influence to keep young people down? I see how you work now. I want this dude to execute a death penalty. You all people in your dirty tricks, you thought you had me, but you're thought wrong. Sorry, it won't happen again. Forgive you. Alright, I suppose I could tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso of a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. Remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. Why is he like this? You must know I am. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said again, taking a walk. You know you. Just start speaking. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I don't even want to press him on everything. I feel like he's just gonna be an ass to me. He's gonna be mean. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer follows from above right in front of my eyes. I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. So even he confused it as bananas? That was certainly decisive testimony. It just says that she was next to him. They were on a date. Wouldn't that make sense for them to be next to each other? Like, oh, they were on a date. Like, and so they were together. Therefore, she's the murderer. Like, what? What are we doing? Decisive. Nick, did you hear what he just said? I don't know. I do know one of my bangs just fell like right underneath my nose again, and it's like kind of bugging me. Like it's like tickling it in a way that's like both a mixture of a tickle and an itch. I think I got it out of there. Well, not out of there, but off of there. That's all I have to say. How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very clear and calm. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. This belief will bite you soon. Because it turns out she did do it. You mean Maggie? Yes. And she really is innocent, and that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. I mean, just look at him. That guy definitely looks very truthful. May not question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw on that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought. I mean, this is the part this is a contradiction because it's not a banana, but that wouldn't prove the rest of his statement wrong. He just didn't look at the glove. Like, I'll press him over it, but the banana, well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm going to tell you what I saw. That's really strange. She never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. There's no reason for a lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? Okay, so I guess we can somehow show he's lying, but I don't think that's enough of an accuracy to say that it was enough to like discredit the rest of his testimony. It's just saying he saw a bright yellow thing that looked like a, you know, bushel of bananas. But I guess I'll present this. Like, it is technically a, like, not a lie, but a not fact thing. But it's easy enough to understand. I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Except it wasn't bananas. But don't think you could use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? A baseball glove? It doesn't look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, it's a... Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness knows nothing about baseball. I don't think it has bad eyesight, because if you just saw it a few feet away, you can't, like, they're very bright yellow, but... By the way, how bad are your eyes? Oh yeah, because he mentioned glasses earlier, so he probably... Yeah, his glasses are what broke. Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. I mean, that's better than what I originally thought you meant when you said those people. It's equally annoying, but that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're about 2,200. And I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Did he just choke himself on that? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected... okay. Yeah, man. You sure know a lot when it comes to anything besides what we're talking about. It boils down that you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference is only 9 feet. I mean, that matters whenever you have bad eyesight. It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. No, it's not. Not with bad eyesight. Like, if I was down there and I didn't have anything on to, like, correct my vision, I might not, depending on the time of day, I probably wouldn't even be able to see people there. Like, it would have just blended into the same, like, smudge. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. I just did a weird, like, heck there. I don't know where that came from. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What did happen next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. She might have been running around to go see the, you know, her lover just fell. She might want to go over there and make sure he's okay, because if she jumped down, she's probably going to break every bone in her body. I mean, at 9 feet, if she was intentionally jumping, maybe just break a leg or two. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been about 6:45 when I made the call. Didn't it happen at 6? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. How are you gonna insult the police for having good response times? Oh, look at the police, they're good at responding to emergencies. Like, what are we doing? Come on, man. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away? That is correct, which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. I don't know, man. Like, it doesn't add up. May question the witness. Also, didn't the witness die at 6? And so why would he wait 40 minutes? 6:28. I'm gonna save scum. Because I realized it did not overwrite my trust. I'm gonna save scum this. I got no qualms with doing it here, because I'm just going with... Okay, I was right. Guy, always trust my gut. Would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? You try? What'd you try? What'd you try out? Or try to do? Oh, I tired, not try. Oh, I am... Okay, I mean, my reading is... comprehension is not the best. You tired? I mean, at least today is a Friday. Hopefully it means you could, you know, relax out tonight. Maybe go take a nice slumber, wake up. Don't have to worry about an alarm tomorrow. And just, you know, chill out. You never try. I understand that. Got shit to do at 8 a.m. Oh, I feel, yeah. Like, I would try and get a nice rest beforehand, whatnot, or just do what I do and just not ever sleep. Though I don't know how much I recommend doing stuff like that. I don't know if it's good for me. I just don't like sleeping. You know, like even when tired, you know, even when EP never sleep. I never eat. Like, also, trying to think of what I was gonna say. There was something I was gonna say. Hopefully, at least after that stuff, you'll be able to relax some, like over the weekend and whatnot. Because I think today's Friday. I think I don't really pay attention to the days as much as I probably should. Is today a Friday? Today is a Friday. It's only 8:36. I thought it was a bit later than that. I'm not gonna lie. My sense of time is all screwed up. So what of it? You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during the 15-minute gap. Grr. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. But he just saw a murder. I feel like he would call the cops immediately. 15 minutes is hardly what I'd call a little dazed. No, he just dabbed. He just dabbed in response. I mean, that proves that Mr. Payne is right, to be honest. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing there in those 15 minutes? I was busy framing her. Answer the question. Or telephone, I mean, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? I mean, you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open up all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. I only know what those are because what is it? Black Ops 1 zombies had the doll grenades. Those were really silly. That's all I remember about them. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose their things? Have you ever heard that all geniuses have a little strange quirk? I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Tesla that was in love with his bird? Like, was it Tesla or... I know between Tesla and Einstein, one of them loved their bird. I think one of them loved their cousin. I'm trying to remember which was which. Yeah, I think Tesla was just outright in love with his bird. Like Nikola Tesla. Let me go look that up. I want to make sure I'm not like slandering like Tesla's name. Tesla love. Yeah, he fell in love with for him a very special white pigeon. And what's this quote? Hold up. I love that pigeon as a man loves a woman, and she loved me. As long as I had her, there was purpose to my life. I mean, so there is like, I mean, isn't that dude dead anyway? Yeah, but he made a lot of like neat stuff. He was a very impressive like scientist. He was a genius. He had very interesting phrasing. Like at the very least, he meant like at least he didn't not say like it in regards to he showed love to that pigeon as a man would show love to a woman. At least he did not say that. At least he just loved the pigeon. Like I don't know how to word this without like endorsing it fully. At least he loved it as just a full love as a man would love one another, or anyone would love another human. Like he was a bit weird though, being in love with a pigeon itself. Like, so this guy is right that geniuses do have a few strange quirks. I'm glad I at least was right that Tesla was the one that loved the pigeon. I think it was Einstein that... Was it Einstein that married his cousin? I think it was Einstein that married his cousin. I think it was. Because yeah, I don't want to look up Einstein married cousin, because just the married cousin phrasing is now just going to have some make my Google algorithm be all weird. I don't think that's a thing I ever want to type in on the internet. Given I just set it into a microphone multiple times. But, you know, at least, I mean, and also too, YouTube said they're going to be harvesting my data through the transcript there. I'm going to make them have to put an effort for it. I'm just not going to type it out for them. They got to do it themselves with their very awful, like, what is their AI called? Gemini parsing. I love the fact that there's at least a uBlock thing where I could filter out all that stuff. That way it's still somewhat usable, even though I'm using a different search engine that just scrapes it. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. That cell phone, could it be? I mean, this phone Maggie found? There's no way. I didn't question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone. I have it. Okay, never mind. We are. Is that the same type? Oh, I see. So he got his phone, and I thought just maybe this was his. Maybe he was in the call records. I think we clear this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Very impressive. I mean, I don't know when this game came out, but very impressive he was able to find one. Because I think even then, phone booths were starting to become harder and harder to find. Like, even like the late 2000s. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions? There is something. What's your phone number? What's your number? The witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. I think this evidence should be good enough. So please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Would it be in the photos? Well, that about sums it up. You know, case closed. It's quite simple, actually. Please look at this. The crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. He just had to figure out how to use a phone booth. He's young. If you made anyone now that's never used one before use one of those like dial phones, they would be stuck there for a long time. I mean, to be fair, it takes a long time to use dial phones. Because I'm trying to remember how they work. I think I used one at like a museum before. Like back when like on a field trip when I was very like young, they were showing it, which it's very funny that those type of phones, like what are they, like rotary phones? Found it very funny that they're old enough to be in a museum. Even though they're not old in the grand scheme of things. I think you have to scroll the one number, let it roll back, scroll to another number, let it roll back, and do that over and over and over. And you would have to do that for what? How many digits are in a phone number? 3 plus 3 is 6, plus 4 is 10. So 10 digits, you have to do that like 10 different times. Like, it could be taking like a minute to dial someone. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why do you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order. I mean, that is a good question. What is reporting the crime a little late proved for the defense? That he was. What was he doing for the 15 minutes? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. Must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there's no reason for him to kill for it. I mean, if he's a con artist, he could have been doing it not intentionally to kill. And he might have spent those 15 minutes freaking out like, oh shit, like that dude's dead. Like, we didn't just knock him out, we just killed him. Like, this is no longer a scam, this is murder. On top of that, we still had the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he's looking for something else? Let's see. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation? I have an idea. He was probably searching for this phone. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, what's your explanation? However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Yes, Your Honor. Probably should have said there was only... why didn't the witness call the police right away? Oh, I can't even save. Let me do that. Perhaps... Oh, I was gonna say, he could go search for it and whatnot. Oh, my bang just keeps falling, like, right there. Oh, that... It's like... Oh, it's like I said, it's a weird tickle, but, like... It's a weird tickle and also, like, itch. But before you do, you'll be penalized. Do I... Oh, I have to present evidence. Okay. Oh, it might be the glasses? Like, he was searching for his glasses? Mr. Wellington, you almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where'd you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? You could just say you dropped them and like he landed on him. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, dust imprints grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize is that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Can you just do this in a court of law, like bring charges up on someone in the middle of it? Don't you normally have to have the charges beforehand? I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, this is our chance to deep six this. Oh, we're gonna kill him. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self has come back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on a knife's edge. It's the moment I've been waiting for. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid grounds to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. That is true. Not relevant, but they are true. I am a fraud. However, how about we look at the case from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as for why you are not the... You can't do... Dude, that's exactly... You're just proving him right. Why? That's easy. For example, the name of the victim wrote... I mean, the name Maggie? Even an idiot like that can read that, right? We already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words... In order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else did that person know her name was Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. So anyway, there was a way. It's the phone log. It would be best if I could prove that this witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name is Maggie. Now, the defense, please present his case. Probably that. This is how. I'm supposed to take this as evidence that the defense doesn't know what's going on? Huh? Oh, Aren't you a little old to be laughing like a 5-year-old? Take some responsibility. Really? Okay, it stopped all the music. I thought I got that right. Is there any record of the phone call? I guess it would be this. Mr. Wellington, you have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I did? When you realized you had lost it, what'd you do? What did I do? Didn't you try and find it by calling it? How'd you? Okay, so it's not the cell phone record itself, it's the cell phone? This question's had nothing to do with. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Let me go ahead and do this, since I think I can only miss one more thing left this entire case before failing. I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park, and she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, but the name... are these supposed to be pronounced different, like... Or am I just, like... Is this something I won't get because just the way it translates or something? It's a mistake that you could only cure if you knew how her name sounded. Okay, so he is, like, Maggie versus Maggie, so I'm assuming it's something like that. That's the only thing I can think of. Order. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive, and your point is... It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. It might not have been intentional. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I say I can't offer an explanation, then the trial is over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please... I guess... That's the only thing I think I haven't used. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this, a list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We're determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is, I mean, you did not have a warrant for this. This evidence will actually get thrown out in court. You can't do that. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're like the cops who raid the brilliant artist. They disrupted genius, and I don't know about all that. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I see stuff at the top here. Let me just go ahead and do that. I see the bar on a thin ice. Why would the witness have a number of... Because he's a con artist. He's a member of that group. Mr. Wellington's a member of this very group. All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look in these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. I mean, it sounds about right. Not even too, it doesn't sound too much, it sounds true. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor, what is it, Mr. Payne? This is unjustified badgering of the witness. You already overruled that. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that cell phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, it's just that again. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Thinking about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Oh, we're doing out of box thinking. We're going all the way back. Let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he promised his phone, so why would he have to be unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that he didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Maggie herself? I don't... It's my business card. It's my card. What is something that didn't agree with the witness? I really do not know what this could be. He's a policeman? So maybe because he's a con artist, that would happen? I only got 2 shots at this before I fail. I'm gonna go on my out there thing and him being a policeman. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. Dustin Priest is gone on his date right after his shift was over. No time to change. He went to his park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. Okay, so am I actually on the right track here? Or is it about to bait me again? The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman? He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying? Yes, exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. That is horrible. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking... Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Yeah. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. That guy's really... All I've been waiting around is talking about that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number, this suspicious con artist group, that. They're all on that phone, but who's to say the phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof this phone is yours? I already told you earlier, phone lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. Let me do this because it's gonna ask me for something. Like I said, I got two mistakes before it screws me. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. All right, I think hopefully we can pull this off. Feels good to see you squirm. Yo, you can't be saying that in court, my man. You cannot be saying that. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. Can't let him turn tables on me like this. This cell phone, that should be something I've overlooked. Fingerprints on the phone? I've got it. We should check for fingerprints. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. You said there was sand all over it, so wiped it up pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times did I have to say this? My phone is right here. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number store on this phone. Why? It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Also, I'm pretty sure you can get in trouble even if it glitches out, unless you could prove that there was a glitch. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where'd you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much, and of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now oh, look at that face, jeez. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his, but how am I supposed to prove something like that? Probably the security camera footages of the courthouse. Cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't even figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? I'm Phoenix Wright. Hereby concludes cross-examination. That'll be all. I'll have to bid you, gentlemen and ladies, goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. I'm raising an objection. Hold it, you're not allowed to move. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick, we're busy. He already said, this is all over. You're done. Good job on making sure that, the judge has really no power here if he lets you do this. I think I might be able to prove it. Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination's already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. Do not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot. If you cannot prove anything, it's over. For your client and for you. Well, little does he know I got this little thing called save data. You fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. Oh. I'm sure we're Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. That is true. He outright ended it. No. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence. Oh. But he did say I end the cross-examination. He did say that. All comes down to this, it's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. I mean, this is the only thing we haven't used. So I'm gonna go with that. Why, thank you, how nice. Please, here, I want mine. That is hilarious. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time of exchanging business cards, Your Honor. There's something very important about that card. I wrote my phone number on the back. the back of the card. This card is very important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But the court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. If you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now. Then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Oh, so did Wright prepare a fake phone knowing this might happen? What? Is that my phone? And what's with this stupid sound ringtone? Mr. Wellington, why do you have my phone? How strange. You can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump in my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. You're done for. You're done. Over. You're going to death row. Phoenix himself will do the lethal injection. Well, you might have just done it to yourself, actually. I don't think Phoenix will have to do anything anymore, to be honest. It seems like you handled it yourself. So that's what happened. You were knocked up by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the Connors group, he has become paranoid and he lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Can I have my phone back? Speaking of that, man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He's been arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Still undefeated. Undefeated. 6 chapters, never lost. 6-0. Well, like MJ in the finals, we're 6-0. This court is adjourned. Did we at least get our memory back, or is it just that memory? I knew that real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the ninth floor. How'd you live? 6 months old, falling from the ninth floor of the apartment? Oh, how? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been nothing but a string of disasters. I guess you could say it's been a series of unfortunate events. Volumes 1 through I don't know how many. I forgot how many books there were of that. That is pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. You were talking about that earlier. It happened again recently, too. There's an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand in. Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. I mean, that's not really bad luck. It sounds like you invited her over. Oh, I'm sure Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thank you for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. Next time I read it, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune's only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time I read it, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, I should be going. Good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I got my memory back, but things are a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. It really had me worried. Let's go back to the office. I'm afraid that's, but here we go. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? I thought you said you got your memory back. How do you not remember Maya? Like, that's the one person I'll never forget. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe, someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge, he's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. Horrible quality to have as a judge, good-ish as a person, except for the swayed by the other people's opinions thing. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. But yeah, because of us. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya, you finally remembered? This is Maya Fey, my assistant, that's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth and Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me. Don't tell me I have. I very much have missed you, Maya. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I gotta start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back to my life. Are we gonna figure out when she came back, or are we just gonna be told that story? The story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh, so we're gonna get like an episode. Oh, so is it gonna be? So episode 2. Is everything gonna be leading up to this point? The entire game? I mean, that would be neat if like they knew they were gonna get a trilogy already beforehand and they used this as a way to, after everything in the third game is after this case in 2, 3, and 4, assuming there's only 5 chapters in this, is the same way in that like regard. That was no accident. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this before I can pause. I was drugged with sleeping pills, and so I decided to get behind the wheel of a car. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any. Or Ini? I don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's Ini, but... Oh, wait. I finally get to see you again, and... I guess she's on trial here? Not on trial, I guess she is a... suspect again? Kind of like, it's a callback to the first game and how we met her originally. This is how we meet her again. But anyway, I'm gonna go grab some water and a BRB for about 5-ish minutes. And then we will go on and figure out what's all up with Maya. And a BRB. All right, I am back. Let me go ahead, move this back over. Now, I am curious on how long chapters are normally in this game compared to the original. I think in the, well, not original, but in the first one, it was, I'm gonna say, maybe like 4 hours per case, roughly, after the first one. Well, on average, the last one took, I think, like 6, 7, or something like that. Hey there. TTC 6-7. Dude, 6-7. 6-7. What does ICE TTG mean, or am I? Did I? You said, oh, I didn't even realize I said that. Like, yeah, it's 6-7, dudes. I did that to myself. Oops. I did not even caught it. I was just keyboard smashing. Fair. I would do the same thing if I just heard that randomly. What? But I'm trying to think now on how long did that case take? I think like 2 hours, roughly. And so I'm guessing each case is probably gonna be a bit longer here, like maybe a tad. The tabletop gaming, I need to get some find some people to like eventually collab with and like do some tabletop games, like on Tabletop Simulator. I really want to get like one that involves like talking to people and hooking up collabs in the first place. Kind of like I kind of want to do it with Borderlands 2, but D&D stream, yes. D&D, I don't like. It would be very far out there. It'd be hard to, I think, convince people to do, like, for that long of a time commitment for campaign. It would be neat to do like one D&D experience at some point. Like actually do a full, like not a full campaign for me because I won't know if I like it or not, but at least do like a session of it or something like that. But I was thinking about like, what is the card game called for Fate? Fate Domination. Like that, like do that, like find some people to do that as well. Maybe like do some of the old like Hasbro games. The only problem is it involves like finding other people to do that. But that involves like you know, not being antisocial. Probably means I have to start using Twitter and something. Like, and that's a horrible thing to say. It's a horrible thing to ask. But like I like start using that and start like doing that to reach out to people. Like become right. Oh no, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I would not wish that fate upon anyone. Like, there's only like, I'm trying to think. I know like there's only one decent subreddit that I know of, and that's the college football sub, and that's because it's ran by people who have no idea what technology is. Because it's like, it's ran by I think people like in their 40s, and they don't over mod it. They are just it's very strict, very formal. You cannot post highlights there and stuff like that. You have to post like just normal, like you can post top. It's basically run like a forum, like an old school forum is how the rules are kind of stylized. Like, no, you can't just have direct like stuff. That's the only one I found that has been decent. Not enough for me to make a Reddit account, but enough for me to like look at it every now and then, like during season or off season news. If I'm like bored like that much, look at it for like 2 minutes. /r/LFG is good for finding D&D people. The only problem I would have with using a Reddit thing to find looking for group people is the fact that it means most of them are also Redditors. And that would be a very scary thought for me, like collabing with a bunch of Redditors. Or like just even playing games with a bunch of Redditors. Like that would scare me. I can imagine it would be good for finding people. Like I imagine especially like as big as Reddit is, that'd be good to find people and like all that. Like if I were to find people for an LFG thing, it would most likely be like I would try to do it probably. It ain't much better, but like Discord or something like that. It really would depend on what game it also is. Like if I'm just doing it random, like not for if it's something for like a collab stream, I'm probably just gonna have to reach out to people like on either like Twitter or something directly. Because YouTube, I do not think still has the option to message people on YouTube. That used to be a thing like back in the day. I don't think it's like around anymore, like that feature to work, because no one used it. Group I found is pretty nice, but ended up ending after one session. As far as I know, it's a common theme for a bunch of D&D people. Yeah, YouTube messages are long gone, broski. Yeah, I knew they were around longer than they were discontinued. Like, it was around longer than it was discontinued, if that makes sense. Like, it was so tucked away, there were ways to find access to it. But I think even then, it's long gone. I miss the old YouTube customization stuff, though. I do miss that heavily. Now everything's all sterile and the same. Like, you used to be able to customize everything on it. Like, literally everything. But no, now we got everyone's the same. The most creativity you could have is in thumbnails. That's it. Like, it's a sad thing. I mean, I guess banners, but even then, most people don't even really look at banners. Roll20 is the site. I think Roll20 is the site that someone made me use whenever they asked, like, the campaign never went through. I think I mentioned on stream before where I made a character and all that stuff, but didn't actually, it just never happened. I think that's the site I used to make it, like was sent to make it. I think it was either something like that, or it was either Roll20 or something similar to like that name. But I'm really trying to, I had someone say, but yeah, no, banners, now I think about it, I don't think anyone even looks at banners, especially on Twitch. I don't even know where my banner shows up on my profile. Like, I know what it is, but I don't even know where it shows up, especially on mobile, because I just wouldn't use Twitch on mobile personally because, you know, ads. But like, I don't even know where it shows up in general. Like, I just know it's fail from DJ Max, but it's just there. There's no way to know besides going out in the real world, and that's a scary thing, a very scary thing. Speaking of scary things, I should probably go figure out why Maya is a suspect in a murder case. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. I mean, that's okay. We're kind of, at least we know she's innocent in this, or else she wouldn't be with us right now. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh yeah, imagine going to the real world shivering. Very scary thought. Very, very scary thought. I can't believe something like this has happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. I'm trying to make sure my straw isn't overflowing like it did yesterday, or like the fizz like went up through the straw and just started spilling on my desk. Like, I keep looking over just to like eyeball it to make sure, like in a threatening way, to make sure it stays down. I'm also really scared. Speaking of yesterday, I'm scared of my joystick coming out of my controller. Who the hell are you? Like, before I go into the fact that my controller is like still breaking slowly, who are you? You understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess, but actually more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. You do know she just reads the script off a teleprompter, right? I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother bringing an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl? She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. Dude, she didn't even predict the weather. She's probably not even a meteorologist herself. She probably just is reading off a teleprompter, because a meteorologist is an entirely different thing than a weather girl. Given that small news stations, they could be one and the same. But if it's something you're watching with your $1,500 suit, probably a major one. About your case, unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chat. You call this friendly chatter? My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. I mean, never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgery Clinic, 14 inpatients. Did she like poison them? Or like mess with their wow. Okay, no, like that. That's some chaos head type of stuff. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. It is very upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. I will keep been really interested in Warhammer lately, but holy shit, I'd rather your Roxy interact with Warhammer players. I'm gonna be real. I still don't fully know even what Warhammer is. I know about Warhammer 40k. And I remember what was it? I think it was some thing about Warhammer where the devs were talking and they don't even know, like they joke around on they don't even fully know what Warhammer is, like because it's just so much stuff, like different like things. Is 40k even like that's an FPS, right? I think it is. It's a shooter, I think. I could be thinking about PlanetSide 2, which I really wonder how PlanetSide 2 is doing. I did see like a game I played like when I first got Steam, like APB Reloaded still around, where it's PvP like cops versus robbers. Apparently that's still around, so I imagine PlanetSide. Well, actually, is APB Reloaded still around? I'm curious about that actually. Is that still around? APB Reloaded. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think it's that good anymore. Like, apparently, yeah, it's still around. There's Warhammer games you can buy and play on Steam or whatever, but it's also a tabletop thing. Like, it started as a tabletop war strategy game. Yeah, that's what I thought it was until Warhammer 40k, and then I thought, oh, was it always this? And then now it's going to like the lore. As far as I know, it's just all mixed up. Also, there's tons of lore and characters on like D&D. I mean, that would be a gigantic selling point. Given, you know, it's always fun to make your own lore. And yet, now listen good. And yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up in herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. I didn't even know all that. I mean, I need to know all that because my job, but you're very descriptive. But no, like I don't know anything about Warhammer players to comment on even a stereotype about them, because I just lack so much understanding about what Warhammer even really is. I just know I have one person I know that plays Warhammer 40k every now and then. 40k is the year in the universe is in, so like 0 to 10k, all the different eras. Is there ever going to be anything after the 40k era? Or are they forever stuck in 40k? 40,000 years of Warhammer universe lore. That sounds like a decent bit, just a small chunk of lore. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. They're making a 41k. Is it like an expansion for 40k, or is it its own thing? The rumors that Dr. Gray actually caused that crash. People have said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Something, I don't know what it was on my taskbar. Something just closed on my taskbar, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what just happened. Okay. Like, I have my taskbar pulled up so I can, see the time, because I have it on auto hide. And so it's, whenever I'm using a controller, I can have it down if it's a windowed game in order to look at it. I just saw my taskbar. I just saw one of the icons disappear. I don't know what it was either. It wasn't my web browser. It wasn't my task manager. It wasn't my OBS. It wasn't Steam. It wasn't the game. Something popped up and then disappeared. I might have a virus. I'm glad whoever's accessing the remote Trojan on my computer is watching me play Ace Attorney. I hope they get a good viewing experience themselves, whoever does it, because I don't have anything on my PC worth taking besides that. Why on earth do I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's something because it's just a tabletop game, like, you know, comics, Warhammer Lore has multiple authors. You don't technically need to know all the lore to play. You just need to know about the species, factions that you can choose every character's army to be. Yeah, that's what I think I heard about 40Ks. You don't need to know anything about Warhammer beforehand. You just need to know about, like, the 40K lore itself. And anything that's, like, kind of relevant to it. Like, it's, given I don't know much about comics to begin with. Mainly because, it's partially because, not because of that, but because there's no... It's very weird to describe, like... Getting in the comics feels like it's a lot harder than just getting into one series of, like, a manga or something. Like, if I wanted to go, hey, you should go get into, like, JJK or something like that, which I don't know how much I'd recommend that. But if you want to get into, like, the JJK manga or anything, you just go out, you just go read Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's, like, bada bang, bada boom. But then you do, like, oh, you should go get into Batman. It's like, okay. Which, like, there's so many different Batmans. It's just to each their own. For me, since I was never really into it, I guess it makes it more confusing. I was never really into that to superhero stuff, and that also probably doesn't help. I know one of the biggest differences between D&D and Warhammer is that you basically need to buy the minis to play, and it's more of a strategy game than RPG. Like, you're playing chess with a side of Warlord. I'd be really possibly, you know, I feel like I'd be masterful at it. You hate strategy? For me, it depends on the strategy. Like, it really depends. Like, something like Fire Emblem's combat I really like. I love, like, Civ. RTS game, it really depends. It's not something I play often, but it's stuff, like, I have stuff I like of them. Like, I mean, Civ 6 I play every now and then, like a decent bit. I even did a whole stream on it. But I can get why it definitely is not for everyone. I do want to eventually play Pirate 101 and play that, speaking of strategy, and play, like, through that. I really wish, I don't know if it's still getting updates or not. I really hope it doesn't EOS anytime soon, at least before I could play it, like on stream or anything, like just a bit, because it's silly, you know. It doesn't get all the attention that, like, Wizard 101 does, but it's still silly. More to the point, this case over here, why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. If it were me, I don't think I want to go there either. Also, the war is super edgy. Warhammer units are, like, super mega hell all the time. No one's the good guys and everyone hates everyone or something. As long as it's not, like, done through that, like, what is it, like, the, oh, everything's morally gray type of thing. Everything has to be morally gray, and it's more of, no, these people are all comically evil towards each other. That, it seems like that. Hot vampires exist, which is a plus, but they're technically all turned mindless, blood-crazed monsters, which sucks. I mean, mindless, blood-crazed monster, I mean, that's each their own, you know. I feel like if I speak, I'm in trouble, but, you know, I could say it might be a plus. I'm sorry, that's exactly what Warhammer is. Morally gray, rare, happy endings, yada yada. Like, it really, really just, I guess, as long as it's done for a reason, because there's so many stories. Like, the Morally Gray was more of, like, a whole, like, Morally Gray is more of a statement. So many people just do it for no reason, just to be like, oh no, like, there's no moral to it, everyone sucks. But if it's a war story, then it's like, yeah, like, it's war. War's awful, it sucks. Share vampire thoughts? Oh, it's not so much about the vampire, but more like the craze part. Like, it's more about the whole, like, crazy aspect of it. Vampires, I mean, if we're talking about, like, Nizuna from, like, Call of the Night, though, like that, I can get down with that. Like, you know, it might be a bit peak in that regard. So what do you want me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? I mean, I couldn't tell from the previous game. Now, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Oh. Well, I mean, I know she was on murder, but how? Why would she be here? I hear her working under her. Well, she was working under me. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her. Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if, well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training, huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Didn't we have an entire, like, thing in the last game to say that we really can't be doing this when it comes to legal issues? Isn't this also, like, you can't be doing this in a court of law anyway? Oh, Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. Guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and became an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. That's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? I'm glad she still holds this as very important and in very high regard. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. It did it again, like something is opening and closing on my desktop over and over, and it's right in that, it's this game, I think. Something with this game is like opening and closing over and over. Cause I just saw like a thing connected to this in the task like manager that is doing some weird stuff. I don't know what's going on with it. It is doing some weird things, this game. It did it last time I played it, like through. I just didn't have the taskbar open, so now I know what it is. This is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. It's like it does it whenever there's a scene change. Maya, you've changed so much. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else come. It's Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really Why wouldn't I? It's you. Damn, my message is too long. I did not even know Twitch had a size limit on messages. Well, I mean, it's probably, I think about it, it's probably a good thing to do, because then you can just spam, like, those, what are they? They're not Arabic characters, but there's a character that, like, breaks the text box and can, like, spam it up and down outside of the length if you don't, like, count for it. You gotta spam a bunch of that and break everything. And I think about it, it makes sense that Twitch has a character limit. It might be, but, I'm surprised it doesn't let you just send, like, split it up or something. Like, naturally, okay, do you want to send this as, like, 2 different messages or something? But, send it. I mean, if you got copy and paste, you could just, like, cut it in half. Like, type of thing. I don't think why wouldn't I show up here? It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, no? And until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Whole universe starts with a species called the Old Ones, and they go around that species on different planets. One of these species, the Necrons, get jelly because the old gods are immortal, and through Necron, could have been immortal. All the mess some super advanced cancer cuts their life short to a mere 10,000 years or whatever. The Old Ones, aren't the Old Ones, I don't know if you would have any idea about this. Aren't the Old Ones the name of the people from Shadowlands? I need to look that up real quick. I'll read the rest of the message in a second. Like, I want to do this before I forget because my memory is like completely fried. I think they... Oh, Old Gods is what they're called. Okay. old gods are the ones like Cthulhu and the Zoth and all of them, and then I think it's like the first ones is what I'm thinking of. Anyway, they asked the old ones to share the secret of mortality, but they say no. Necrons make a deal with the Chaos Gods to wage war against the old ones. The Chaos Gods say yes, but trick the entire species, enslave everyone, to kill the old ones and conquer other species. Some people rise up against chaos, but shit goes wrong, etc. The more I read it, the more this sounds like some World of Warcraft war. I'm not gonna like it. It is very similar to some things that happen there. Given it's kind of like a lot of that is not tropey, but not also the most uncommon thing either, from what I know. I mean, it sounds simple, no? You know, sounds Chaos Gods doing some chaos. So I become an adult. I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Profile is 18. Legally, you are. Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. Glad to hear training is going well for you. I mean, I have to do all this. It's really just endless war. Like, there's never a single point in time where they aren't at war, committing atrocities for no reason. I mean, the blood gotta be shed somehow. I mean, I'm surprised there's, like, at this point, there's enough people left for endless war after 40,000 years. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium and taking on your first job. I didn't think it would be this soon. Do you know the messy story behind this case? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, the MIN. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. So what is this intelligence network anyway? The tabloids. Oh yeah, that's very trusted tabloids. Given, I will say this, TMZ, very, very accurate. Like, very accurate with a lot of their stuff nowadays. Like, scarily accurate. Like, they were the first ones to break the news on, like, Kobe and all that stuff. Like, if TMZ is reporting something that is very out there, normally they have proof, because if they're wrong, they're in huge trouble. So sometimes the tabloids do be hitting. But for whatever reason, no one's ever heard of a peace treaty or alliance or whatever. For me, it's just at a certain point, you gotta be out of people to send to die. Like, if every country on Earth and, like, if every person on Earth went to go fight, let's just say Mars was equally as populated, after 40,000 years, we're gonna be out of people. One of us is gonna be out of people, us or the Martians. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Entire planets and species fighting for centuries. Like, the only thing I could think of is that they're far enough away from another to, like, meet on planets that aren't really their home planet. But even then, I doubt that's true for Warhammer. Like, it seems like they're fighting on, like, at least sometimes on each other's planets, and they can still, you know, they still have enough population left. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. I guess so. What's up about Karain Village? So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Karain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Like, some genocides are committed as far as I know, but for whatever reason, there's still huge populations. Like, at a certain point, like I said, 40,000 years, that's a long time. Like, the difference between, like, even, just look at Earth. Look at where we were, like, 4,000 years ago, let alone 40,000. You would think the stress everyone said would be enough for. I misread that hard. I thought that said everyone, not everything. Would be enough to stop people from hunching. Like, even then, like, even if it wasn't enough to stop it from like, 40,000 years is an insanely long time. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, look at like Earth 40,000, like just 4,000 years ago, let alone 40,000 years ago. Like, it's a long, like, it is astronomically long. But no, I was very confused for a second on your message, because I thought that everything said everyone. Like, I thought it was like the stress of like everyone sucking and whatnot, but I was very confused for a second. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Everything or everyone could work. Well, I mean, if it was everyone, it would explain the population being fine even less, if that's what they were doing. Actually, only the women in this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. They're just not allowed to be mediums, or they can't become mediums. Like, is this a woman's only job? Oh yeah, I want to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearly Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, that means she is also... Yep, she's a medium. She's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. But I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Your daughter for real? I need to ask a question on how your daughter gets her hair to like loop around like that and like stick up. Like, is it just a lot of gel or hairspray? It reminds me of, what is it? Like, kind of like, what's her face? Kakushiken from Shut in Order. Like, I always want, like, I love Kakushiken. I never understood how her hair made 3 different loops. It's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious person tries to talk to you, run away. I mean, you come up in a suit, you look suspicious. Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know that much about the world outside of Karain Village. Probably don't want to be doing that. You might want to get her at least some exposure. Aunt. Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. I would say yes, but I got some sushi in the fridge for after stream, Maya. But, like, next time, I got you. Alright, go up, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. All I know is I got, like, just got reminded myself of the sushi I have to eat after the stream. I thought, man, now I'm suddenly, like, I suddenly want some of that. I guess move into the meditation room. I mean, this place looks nice. Why are you here? Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? Not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves. Oh yeah, television never lies. The TV never lies, dude. Like, believe everything in front of you, blindly, especially. Like, don't even question, like, anything about it. Like, just blindly believe everything thrown your way. Like, both, like... You're so smart, Gray. I mean... Just do what I do and, like, don't even look at it so you don't even know what you don't know. Like, don't even think about it, dude. Exactly. Just don't even look at it. Don't even look at the weather. Don't look at any news or anything. If you need to know the weather, look outside your window. If it is cloudy, could be. If it's cloudy with dark clouds, it could be raining. If it's sunny, could be good. The news, you don't really need to know that. You just need to know what's going on, maybe somewhat around you, and not even fully then. It's that easy. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, I have a copy for you too. Okay, the fact that it's evidence worries me. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. I can already see many ways this is gonna go wrong. Signed confession. Yes, confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With the confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. I can already see that something's gonna go wrong. Like, they're gonna think Maya wrote that confession or something. Oh, I see. So, how'd you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the is it occult or occult, how that's pronounced? I forget. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master right here. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Can I meet her? I guess I can. Oh, that's a lot of... How long did that take to light them all up? Also, that smell got to be strong. I mean, to be fair, I doubt they're all scented candles, if any of them. I mean, it looks both relaxing and also like a pain in the ass to set up with that many like candles. Like, look at that top one. I'm not counting all of them, but that's at least like 15, 20. That's at very least. Oh, no, oh, jeez. Such a strange atmosphere in here. It's flicking lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir. Who might you be? You have some poofy hair. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir. Should talk about me? You are a lawyer, are you not? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Is that supposed to be a pun like Morgan Le Fay? Like, am I catching it here? Or am I overthinking it? I want to speak with you about a certain incident. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Don't tell me I've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would not, surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present. Thank you. Let us talk. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Yeah, you kind of deserve this. I feel like that one was obvious. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean? Well, maybe the mother is dead and her sister, you know, is also dead, which means that she is the only one left that has that blood. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heir of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my powers to the master's. I feel like these questions that he's asking should be kind of obvious. Like, at least like in that dialogue. I don't know about all of them. So this channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Is that... Why would that be the case? Traffic accident. Yeah, like, why would the traffic accident make him easier to call? The channel would take place here, in the channeling chamber. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. It looks like you're sipping green tea. Which, a nice cup of green tea would be good right now. So this room is the channeling chamber, the place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'll mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh, the secrets of the Korean technique cannot just be seen by just anybody. They never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. Something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. I mean, I did meet her and she ran away from me. Oh, that odd. Phoenix, what are you saying? She's my daughter. Now then, what is about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing. That is true. What is your refrain from affiliating with her? I request. Oh, no. Aw. It's not like I had a chance to anyway. Must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I guess back to the meditation room, and then we can go to a winding way. This place looks really nice. Like, it seems very, very relaxing. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks like a little out of place in a garden like this. I mean, why is his face all broken? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. Time to move on. Kind of over the incinerator. Alright, I gotta rest. Oh, sounded good. Do hope you get a nice rest and all that. Hope you can get some, a good sleep in before I gotta wake up early and whatnot. Rest well. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here for tiny villagers like this. Hope you enjoy the case. I hope I do too. I already know Maya's innocent and whatever it is, considering the fact that we see her later. I am curious on where it's gonna go. Have a good night as well. Thank you, thank you. I will probably, I don't know when I'll be sleeping, but maybe it will eventually happen sometime in the AMs. Assuming I might be streaming till the AMs, to be honest. I think I'm only like 2 hours away from it. See ya. Every family has to burn their own trash, so I'm guessing there's nothing here. Oh, side room. That would probably do it. Is there someone asleep in there? So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. I mean, I'm gonna go disturb them. There's bedding spread out. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. So I'm guessing, like, there's nothing. Oh. I guess I just had to go explore every room and that's how I got it. Hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. Wait, is this, what's her name, like Lita or something like that? I'll be Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, it's a lot of heart, isn't it? You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean? Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting. The channel's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on. What are you doing here, though? A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging your hardship because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. I don't know about all that. Those were some scary times. Let me sit up a bit real quick. Like, my back is, like, slowly sliding down this chair. We'll now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and our honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I could finally swat all those pesky flies. Once and for all. You hear me? You won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would have loved to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Sure, I would. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, totally, dude. I will be so happy for you. Do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. This is not going to go well. Something, like, it has to be he's going to use the confession that she wrote to pin it on Maya. Like, that's my best guess. Like, that's my only guess, like, here. Is I'm going to sit up, like, some more. I'm just going to sit crisscross on my chair a bit. Place has some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I knew it was green tea. I called it. Green tea just, I mean, you know, some of my favorite tea. Like, Earl Grey is probably my favorite. Then probably the one, like, tea I have that, like, you know, it's like, I don't know what it is. Like, I think it's like, it's passion flower or something like that. I don't know exactly what it is. But, like, you know, it's supposed to help you get a good rest. Like, that's probably my, you know, my second favorite. And then green tea. Well, I mean, it's tough to rank them, honestly, because they're all around the same. And then you add in the one I have that is kind of like, it's like vanilla caramel Earl Grey tea or something like that. I don't know what exactly it is. And then you add in I don't know what it's actually called. It's like it's like has purple flowers, but I don't know if it's I don't think it's lavender. It might be. I don't think it's lavender. It might be, but I don't know for certain. I just have it like in one of my comments when I brew tea and I just grab it. I don't look at the name of it. I just drink it. Probably not a good thing to do. It could probably be replaced and kill me instantly. I need to do a tier ranking of all my favorite teas at some point. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Respect it. I respect it. Sorry. She shut a lot up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Nothing good's gonna come from this, I think. Nothing at all, actually. Uh-huh. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from a set of challenge. Oh, that's a gunshot. I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. What do we do more? Miss Faye, what should we do? Yo, belly chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Get down already. But the key. That key is one of the kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. You're showing another way, all right. Stand aside. I'm gonna break the door down. Wait, please. That sort of recklessness, that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray. I was murdered. Mayoka. I'm gonna be honest, you look a bit, well, you look a bit more out of it than usual, but, you know, you're kind of, you know, you're kind of a bit more eye-catching now. That man murdered me, so I killed him. What? Well, at a time like this, are perfect for snapping up shots. I mean, that's true. This is gonna be, it's right as it happened. It's actually very valuable evidence. What's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police, but hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Lead this to the granny. But no, I mean, that Maya sprite, like, was a lot more eye-catching than anything else I've seen in this game. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I end up having to use the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister, that gal Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Well, I doesn't know when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. How do we prove, like, there's no way I think we can prove innocence in a case like this. How the hell did we do that? What do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That one gent with a bad reputation. I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Well, his personality did stink like wet sheep. Emphasis on did. Not so much anymore. I sort of get the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. I guess we should probably move into the meditation room now. Mr. Wright, Miss Faye, how's Miss Maya? She returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I'll just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. How? This is like, how are you here already? Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. Let's question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right? Why is he grinning at me? Should I show you a scene of the crime detective, Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. The 2 of them went in the challenge chamber. Guess all I could do now is see what everyone else has to say. I mean, probably let's go to Winding Way, because we totally, let's go look at the side room. Oh, apparently there is stuff here if Okay, I was gonna go talk to that person that's asleep. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping. Like, how can I help you? Hello? So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Oh, the situation's kind of... Well, she did channel it, but then she killed someone. But, huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Person has killed another person. Oh, what are the words I'm working for? It's like totally a bummer. I mean, that's one way to describe a murder. It's kind of a bummer. It's kind of not good. It might not be a good thing. That's a way to describe it, I would say. I don't know if it's the word I would first go towards. I would say a murder is more, you know, awful than bummer. Like, I feel like bummer's lower on the extreme list, but it is a word that can apply. Yeah, for all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Any Mini. Or Any Miney, or one or the other. I don't know which. Where did I hear? I heard her name earlier before, and I genuinely already forgot. Because of, like... What's it called? Because it's been a while. And plus, my memory's not that good. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology, that's right. I think people like usually call it the occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I'm Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. I wonder if I could eventually ever do a watch along of Harvey Birdman. Like, shout out Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. And like Space Ghost, Coast to Ghost, and like all that stuff. It's long before my time, but watch, they are goated. Let me talk to you. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about this being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I just realized I probably talk, very similar to her, and it kind of scares me. I see, then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. I love that. I love that right there a lot. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put it in the food they serve for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So like I felt sick and came here like sleep. I feel like totally wasting my time because like I slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place. Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Guess she doesn't care? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier, huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? She's, like, trying to hide something. You think? Just a little bit. Oh. There's no one here as usual. Oh, hi, Pearly. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, she ran away. I thought she was like, you know, seeing how spiky the hair was. Let's go into the channeling chamber. So there's blood. Is the body already gone? Police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya, I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one that could have done it. Now, only mine and the victim were inside this room after all, but Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet, something about his expression still looks the same. I mean, he's been around for this long, he has to eventually be good at what he does, right? So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Knife. Basically, the Vic was First stabbed, then he was shot. Okay, that is interesting. Hey, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking. Can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect now, can I? Got to come back later, apparently. Where can I move? I guess the Crane Village itself. She's probably scared of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. A second time, too, to be honest, considering what happened on the boat. Lotta? God, don't let me be next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Cursing ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occulate photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Oh, you're gonna be paparazzi. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah, what is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Yo, I don't want to... Listen, now's not the time. Now is definitely not the time to be showing me those. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. I'm listening. She did too, even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Oh. Well, there she goes. I don't know who's scary, a lot or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Probably because you have. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, oh, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up, you two, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. So I guess we're gonna be spending the day here? What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. I think my nose is starting to bleed. Let me feel real quick. Is it bleeding? I cannot tell. Like, it's not like running, but like, it's not bleed. It feels like it's running. I could somewhat taste some iron, but it's not coming out of my nose right now, and it's not like at the bottom, so I can't even like just use like a quick like tissue paper to wipe it across to see if there's blood on it. So I guess I might have to be right back for a few in, you know, maybe, I mean, hopefully not for a bit. I might have to be right back for a bit here in a sec if it does end up being blood. It's at least bleeding back there. The question is it coming out? Yeah, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. You think? I'm just double checking real quick. Yeah, it does not seem like there's blood coming out at the very least. Oh, Miles, okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. But can I go see the crime scene? Like itself? I'm glad this guy is still here a year later. It's very much like sign of good job stability in the detention center, which is, you know, that's always good. Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Technically, the first time you met her was, I think, when she was holding her sister's body, like dead. This is the first time you had an actual conversation with her. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master or something of the Karain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. Isn't your mother dead? but since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Actually, I think her mother's still alive because the mother, didn't she say that? Actually, I don't remember if she's alive or not. I forgot if she just was no longer like doing stuff because of the whole case, or if she's dead. But many people think that channeling isn't real. That's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken some of that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Okay, so it seems like anytime there's a real update to the game is when it opens and closes itself on my taskbar, which is really weird that it does that. I guess that's what happens when it's a game originally made for console and DS. Well, I think the game was originally made for DS, and then the rest of it was made, like this trilogy itself, I think was originally made for console. I don't know if it was made with PC in mind. I generally don't know. I went in that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Almost like someone had a spirit in them that killed. It would be kind of scary. I'm going to be real with you, Phoenix. I'm going to be kind of real with you. That sounds kind of scary. That's the last thing I remember. But after a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness, then I don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable, really suffocating. And went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. It might be because she was channeling a dead person and was seeing her in the coffin. And like they kind of swapped places or something. There's a really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah. Can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. Guess that's all the information I'm gonna be able to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requested me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one decided that yet, but I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Yeah. I'm gonna help you, Maya. Don't you worry. And I would do it even if you didn't ask me. Like, I would help. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called the Magatama. It's a magical charm and it always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. It's small, but has a deep, profound aura about it. It got aura, bro. It has aura. Alright. To Karain Village. And we're gonna go find Pearly, give her this thing, and hopefully can start dealing with the case. I have to say Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? I wonder if I can go investigate now. Like that. Well, I can go investigate. I wonder if I can investigate the room. Meditation room nurtures all medium, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I mean, that would do it. That would kind of do it. I'm gonna be real with you, Phoenix. At least he seems to have his head on his shoulders a bit more than last time. I mean, last time he was getting evidence to key suspects to have him destroy it. And almost get himself killed on, I think, 3 different occasions. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, might uncover a clue or two. Oh, hi. Oh my, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I must ask her some questions while I have this chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? the biggest, most awful event in human history. I'm very happy that they show this sprite over and over. Like, unironically. Best sprite in the game so far. That man murdered me, so I killed him. Step away. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. That's a good question. I don't know if the whole channeling stuff even matters in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room is created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday? What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? No duh. An experienced medium has a little problem controlling a spirit, but Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident, and that would be that folding screen there is the Karane's sacred writings. Along with the Karane's sacred urn, there is village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. To be fair, if it's been passed down for literally like thousands of years, that is a thing you want to keep. Like if it's that tied to like your family, like you want to keep heirlooms and stuff like that. Depending on what some heirlooms are. Most heirlooms, if they're like old, you want to keep. I guess isn't some I don't know how to even pronounce that. Dear viewer, I ask you to pronounce this word in your head and pretend I said it. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl is the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Till now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the branch family. So she's like Hanada in the Hyuga clan, or however it's pronounced in Naruto. She's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit. Quit? Quit what? Let me examine all this stuff. Well, what's this back here? There's some empty screen behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Oh, no one is hiding back there. I guess there's an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Guess they're used during the channeling. Guess I kind of want to look at the blood stain first. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Is there no way to get evidence in here? Like, is there nothing for evidence? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. This looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Don't want to. Well, then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Sigh. So I guess I wish I could tell her, hey, by the way, that thing you said, oh, I'm just glad it wasn't damaged. Ah, ha, ha, it was damaged, by the way. Ha, ha, I got you. Ah, ha, ha. Little Pearl's in here today. Maybe she's at school. Move. Well, actually, let me examine. I'm guessing this is the urn she was talking about. Oh, I've already checked it. So, like, everything... Both things that we're interested in already got checked. That's new? Is that a casket? Hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire. Mr. Smith is the guy from Big O, I believe. Which, if you have not seen Big O, go watch Big O. It's great. It's fantastic. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I always got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and told me the same thing yesterday. Sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really, that's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So like, what was I talking about again? If I ever want another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to like study here. Like what? Like the medium training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. I mean, I get it. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was, I'm gonna get a flashback to like 15 minutes ago. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier, huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I guess I want to examine whatever this thing is. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's just pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Someone's sleeping there. You left the blanket in a mess. You're gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this so like it's all set for tonight. That is true. Why make the bed whenever you're just gonna get back in it and whatnot? Oh, hi there. I have something to give you. You surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting, huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Present. Oh, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees like this, I'll be the one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. Look, that sounds like a threat when you say it with a face like that. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Go on. I'm very interested. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest looking shining brightly in your eye. It must be true love. She gets me. She understands me. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Yo, Phoenix, you can't say that, my man. Yeah, you can't say that. You're gonna be in some deep trouble that I don't think all your lawyering can get you out of. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick, I may be small. I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry, but if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world should get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? I study Crane technique. No, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Not that I know. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want, I can give it to you. I mean, it's the key that there's only one of a kind of. Well, if you really want to give it to me, we got shot at a toy store, Mr. Nick. I don't know what it said, and there's no law button, but... Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearl? Can I call you that, right? You're too cute just to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick, are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? I mean, Maya gave it to me to give to you. Yeah, it's okay, I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Please take this, I'm sure. Oh, what? It is glowing. What? What do you mean? It'll let you see people's secrets? See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we're meeting someone hiding a secret. Well, I know where to go. Back to the side room. This is interesting. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Yeah, just I totally don't know him. Instantly gets flashed to like the hell dimension. You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Where's my Keyblade? Where's my Keyblade at? I just finished Birth by Sleep yesterday. Give me the Keyblade. I'm unlocking this art. We're doing it. It's the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psycho locks, Mr. Nick. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you could easily unlock it. But how? Please use the Mystic Maya's Magatama in this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. Must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, gotta start somewhere. Let's give this lock thing a try. I'm gonna ask you again, do you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're more persistent than a roach. Alright, this girl was hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. So first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay, so I have to, I guess, use it like this. And that's how I start using it. Like, this is how I start engaging with the lock, because I use the Magatama, the victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Oh, so it's doing like a cross-examination thing in the middle of it. I told you, like, how many times have to like have to repeat myself? If you're like so totally sure, then where's like your proof? Well, maybe possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe that you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? We should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that could show is a possible connection between her and Dr. Gray. That wouldn't do it. I actually don't have anything with this. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try. I mean, I don't have the testimony where she said, oh, I was like a patient beforehand or stuff like that. And so I guess I just have to find evidence that they... Like, I don't have the testimony of when she said, not even though I was a patient, but like she introduced them. If I had that as evidence, this would be cake. It would be over. It would be all done for. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet? Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Gumshoe. I'm not scary honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. You're going to jail, Gumshoe. Yeah, no, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, where are you showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Hey, kid, look at my gun. Hey, Maya and the what about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If we're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof. Yeah, pal. That puffy hair photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Let's be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, can I have the photographs? Remember her? She took the pictures of the murder scene. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know him. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. What's really interesting, too. Hey, you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have bought a copy of the office when he came by. So I guess I need to go to my office and grab some. So the office is actually going to be used for something for once? Because I know beforehand the office was just like, hey, you can go talk to Maya if you're absolutely truly lost and you just need a small idea. It doesn't point you in the right direction every time, if ever, but it did give you possibly an idea. Got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2, yeah. Bad news and even worse news. So which one do you want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Well, prosecutor for the trial, how was Von Karma allowed to be a free man? What? Von Karma? Like, literally, how? He killed someone. He was an all-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Like, this dude killed someone, and we're just going with it. Then he stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually a successor. Okay. Alright, that's a bit different. Successor. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, wait a second. 13 that became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. I don't know if we want to be developing... I don't know if that's true, for one. I don't know if everyone's talents could be developed in Germany. Like, there's an art joke there somewhere I don't think I should be saying, but there is one there. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Edgeworth flashbang. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore than that. He's gone. I guess it's time for me to go to my office in order to get the evidence of the article. Move. Yeah, and so there's the article on my desk. Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Aye, here it is right on my desk. This is the only thing you left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, 14 patients died. Alright, move. Korean Village. Let's go show this to Detective Gumshoe. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, it caused a huge stink. Yeah, that's not worse. Things only get worse after that. It must mean the car accident nurse died in? Oh, here we go. Brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney. Oh. Okay, that changes some things. Well, I know what to go present to her now. Side room. Well, first I present you this. And we're going to go... we're going to the hell dimension. I'm gonna be going through your lies. This is what you get for lying. You lie, you go to hell. Like, there's laughing, you lose, and then there's lie, you go to hell. Like, you die and go to hell. Alright, so prove the indirectly to this. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney? Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she perhaps a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. But it's how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, is there... Okay, there was only one lock. I didn't have to break through every chain. Okay. Unlock success. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She looks mad. I mean, she looks angry. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out, so that's why she fell asleep at the wheel. That guy like drove my sister so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. I mean, to be fair, that is like a not reasonable thing to do. Like at a certain point, you gotta understand you're that far out of it. But driving people to the point of sleep deprivation, and that's how it happened, at least it like, it all checks out. Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed like everyone's expectations on like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? Like I've already told you I've already told my story to like everyone. It took all that work to get there. Do you understand now, Mr. Wright? This is how a psycholock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lot this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. True. I mean, I'm going to say true because if she speaks, I'm assuming it's fact. Alright, so what is left for me here? Oh, I was gonna go see if there's anything new at the detention center. That works too. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I have never left Corain Village. That's pretty amazing. You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait, she ran off again. I know you need a secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. So I guess it is telling me to go speak to Maya, like very directly. I would say at least so far, the game has been a lot more... It's not been as widespread so far because it's still an early chapter, I'm guessing. And it's going to get more complicated later. But so far, it seems a little bit more obvious on what you're supposed to do. Or not what you're supposed to do, where you're supposed to go. Because it seemed like some things, especially like in the later chapters, like when you had to like give the evidence to the person that is the suspect that proves that they are doing something, I never would have guessed that because it's just so dumb to do. And it happened multiple times. To the point, the third time it happened, I just said, oh, I know I'm stuck. It wants me to do this. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. I have a lot of questions on why you're channeling Mia right now. Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. I know this is supposed to be an emotional reunion. I only knew you for like an hour and a half. She's Maya's older sister, my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, can't make that face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client at Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Oh, yeah. In this one, there is some very clear evidence that, at least right now, she's the only real suspect outside of maybe any, but that even then, we're gonna have to stretch a lot to even possibly get there. Like she has a motive, then we just have to question the how and everything. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Forge some evidence. And that is, tell me, believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? As it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key? I mean, she says show her the key, and so I'm assuming it's the literal key. Have you seen this key before? Key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hands. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. I'm assuming it's because we're going to prove that there's more than one of that key that exists in the world. And so that opens up the possibility that it could be more than them. But how can I win tomorrow if knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I did it. I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. Mia, what's wrong? Only I can see the Cyclops. What are you lying about? Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under locks and a key from even me, what in the world is going on? So we know for a fact that at least she didn't do it because we see her later. Like, we see Maya later. But could she be lying about in terms of who the murderer actually is then? Also, did I really not stay for like 2 hours? Oops. Probably shouldn't have backed out. I was gonna go grab something to drink real quick and then be able to go through the rest of the trial. Hopefully, I'm trying to get the rest, like the entire chapter, at least done, like this time around. Like in this stream, and then next stream do like the next 2 chapters, or like chapter and a half, and then if there's 5, finish it on the 3rd stream, and if there's more, still probably try and finish on the 3rd stream. But for now, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Well, not some. I'm gonna go grab some water and some, Monster to, drink, and then I will take care of the rest of the case and the rest of the chapter and whatnot. I will BRB around 5 minutes, maybe a little more, a little less, one or the other. Anyway, BRB. am back. I did look up the chapter count for this game real quick while I was busy, getting a sip of water and whatnot. And it looks like this is only 4 chapters, which makes sense because the original Ace Attorney up until the final case that was added for the thing was 4 chapters or 4 episodes, I guess. And so, because we have, like, I didn't look at the names of them. Like, we had the first one, like, it's kind of the first one, like the tutorial, I guess, chapter. And then we have this case, a case afterward, and then a final case. And so, depending on how long the cases go, I might do, like, one stream, like, maybe do it all, or it depends on how long the third one is, on if I do it all in 2 more streams or if I do it all in the one final stream. I might have to do kind of what I did last time, where I just looked up a long playthrough of the final episode and just looked at the runtime of it once I get there to make the choice on which one I do, just to make sure I don't accidentally go for, I say I'm gonna do these 2 cases in one go, and next thing I know, I am streaming for 16 to 20 hours, because it turns out these 2 cases are very long, which eventually I do want to do a 20-hour stream eventually. The problem is just a win, and 2, I need to be knowing going in there most likely 20 hours, unless I'm really, really hooked on the game. Like, that has happened multiple times. I just need to find a game to get hooked on for 20 hours straight to do that. I think YouTube, what is it? YouTube, you have to split up the video after 12 hours, or else it doesn't save it or something like that. Like, you have to stop the live and do a second live after 12 hours, I believe. I think that's how it works. I would need to look that up if I ever do something like that. I don't know what is my longest stream, like, on YouTube. I think in general, I think my Civ stream on Twitch lasted a decent bit. I don't remember how long. I do not remember how long that it went for. Can I not sort by longest? It does not look like it's sort by video length. I do think my longest stream is my Shut in Order finale stream. That was 8 hours. Yeah, I'm surprised that has my most views on the Shut in Order stuff. I would figure the first one would do it. I figured the first episode would have had the most views. I also find it surprising that Shut in Order is my most viewed series. I did not realize it was that. I honestly thought it would be anything else, to be honest. It is weird looking back at my first streams. It is very, very weird to look at my first streams and realize that even though it's only been, now it says, I think, 4 months, the differences that only I could see, I think, in terms of 1, quality, 2, the thumbnail quality, as it's kind of the same in terms of what I'm doing, but I'm doing a lot more to mix things up. I'm still trying to get better at that. Just very small things. I think I noticed I need to do a lot of stuff to improve the stream in general. I still gotta do a lot of stuff about that, in my opinion. I do need to get a more, I don't know why I'm ranting about, I need to improve the stream stuff, in the middle of the stream. But I do know there's some stuff I need to take care of, get me an actual scene made for me just to sit around and yap a bit. I don't think I would be doing a just talking stream anytime soon. I don't think I could be doing that anytime soon. But I could do something just have balloons tower defense in the background while yapping, type of thing. Get something like that going. What is, I also probably need to I probably need to shorten the name of this video, because it looks like it's getting cut off. It could also be because it's live. Anyway, let me clear my notifications on there real quick. I probably, trying to think, What was I thinking of? It was something about the stream. One of these days I need to take like a weekend and just go through and touch up my OBS stuff, cause I don't know how much how good this is to say. I kind of just freeball a bunch of stuff. Like I think instead of having just like 2 different placements for like everything, I just duplicate it and move it in case I ever need to reuse it again and stuff like that. Like I have multiple, even though I only use 3 scenes, you know, I only have the loading screen, I have the I am playing screen, I have the be right back screen or scene. I have, I think, I want to say, 9 different scenes. Only 3 of them are used, and the other ones are I have duplicated them all. I need to go and clean up the OBS. I also need to probably redo stuff with audio. I don't know why I'm ranting about how I can improve the stream midstream instead of actually, you know, talking about the game I'm playing or streaming about the game I'm playing. I'm just yapping right now. But it's something I've been thinking about. I need to do a lot. Job is never finished. Well, I don't even know. I don't feel like it's work. It's just I need to do it. Like it's kind of like how I said I need to actually go through and, you know, make the music I was talking about. I just need to go do it. Like it's I'm just lazy. I just ain't doing nothing. Which is why I'm proud of myself at the very least for at least being able to keep on at least mostly consistent schedule for now, maybe almost 5 months now. I didn't think I was hoping to go for a more consistent thing like quickly. I'm just very proud of myself for being able to do it and hold myself. It's like probably the first thing I've ever been able to hold myself to and actually do it. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm feeling. Prosecutor oh god, I had a weird hiccup there. Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? I don't know why that one word is like really tripping me up constantly. He was a really sinister man. Put all sorts of nasty tricks so we could win. Speaking of nasty tricks, I need to open up chats real quick. There we go. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now it's this hit. I don't know why that word is tripping me up so much. I wonder what kind of person they would turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly, you showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they had training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. That is genuinely insanely impressive. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Pearly, what about the train? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Our heated battles. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. He's having like war flashbacks doing this. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life, Maya, please don't ever mention that name ever again. But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot you don't know. He's gone and he's not coming back. What? No, yeah, actually, what? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Did he die or something? Like, he's gone, he's not coming back. I mean, he might have actually gone through with not being a lawyer anymore. I doubt he died. There's no way they kill him off. Especially such a fan favorite. There's no way they do that. Alright, so what does this Von Karma look like? Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Yeah? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be always shocked because I'm a woman. I thought they said son. I didn't want to say anything about it. I was very afraid to say anything about it. But I could have sworn they said son. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. I cannot speak right now, or else I don't. Some of the things I was about to say might not be a good idea to put into a microphone. Just about her father, Manfred Von Karma. If it's something of personal nature, I'm sure you can. I'm talking. I wish it was me. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Can you just do this in court? Are you allowed to do that? Just whip people like that? Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defensive position? You're wrong, Nana Boo Boo. Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? Why didn't I think of that? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, because to plead justified self-defense is to say that you did kill someone. How foolish. That's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I should now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Why wasn't the witness someone that we know? Also, how are they going to have a 2-day thing in their 2-day training straight? And they're not going to be, like, because they can't be witnesses here. I mean, that could actually be why, now that I think about it. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. I mean, at least she seems cool with that. Everyone look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were, well, channeling a spirit. Channeling a spirit? That's quite a look of disbelief, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. 4 points out of the court record. So how was the victim killed? Let me actually look at something real quick. So channeling chamber. I mean, if you go at the side room, there is a clear shot through there if they were to have a sniper. Like if it was to be, you know, if you were to get sniped. I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Cause of death. I mean, we know there was a stabbing. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. The shot was fired from point-blank range, but before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. I mean, that seems pretty clear. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim autopsy report. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. It doesn't say he died after... Like, it didn't say... Wait, it said he died outright because it's an autopsy report, but it didn't say he lived after the stabbing. Did not do that. So, there's not 100% proof. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. Let's see pressing on it. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe, whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. A lot to write in her hands there. The shot was... What do I have is... Oh, that's a lot of people. We got a lot of people for this one. Age, question mark, question mark. Age, deceased. Actually, what does it say for here? Our prosecutor's never known defeat. I'm sorry, Francisca. We're gonna have to change that. I'm just gonna press on everything and hope I can find something. Point blank. So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. How do you know you were shot point blank? Just Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You know what? I'll intentionally throw this case for you, Francisca. I was wrong. I'll throw this case for you. I got tired of the foolish foolery, the foolish fools of this foolish country. Scares me. Gunpowder burn. When some is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Did we have the knife that he was stabbed with? What was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks to belong to the Faye's, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? That does not look good. What we do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? The wound's not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been a half inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back a little and stand. This testimony sounds like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you would come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? I mean, we heard 2 gunshots is the thing. We have clearly established that the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them to evidence. 2 shots fired. Knife. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitness claimed to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defense fingerprints on them. Huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplified thanks to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt here, is there? That's quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of this, do you wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Phoenix, Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What we do? We change to justified self-defense. This is your final chance. I'm pleading not guilty. If we were to plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing the murder. After trial, Maya's life would be ruined and should be labeled as a murder. Can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. We're going to bullet time battles now. We're going all the way. We're going fully into Danganronpa mode. See, your proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. Think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. I guess the 2 photos from Wada, if I had to guess at all. Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. It's the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Oh, that would probably do it. And they see it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. How do we know that? So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Faye to the crime, sir. I see. This court accepts the evidence. All right, Mr. Wright. Might have fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. Think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off of your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. I think it would probably have to do with the... like, that he wasn't fighting back. And the one bullet hole we found in the screen. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she could decide the verdict with this testimony alone? Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Alright, let me, before I go full stupid mode and start messing things up, let me actually save, and then let me try the bullet hole theory that I was fighting back. Okay, it was not bullet hole theory. And so I'll actually press instead of just going straight for my theory. Why didn't you say so earlier in your testimony? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come on now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that. To be fair, this is personal to me. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? That's not, I think, the point. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. This is very open and shut, it seems. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you get going from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Ah, yes. Miss Von Karma's perfectly correct. But if I bought off more than I could chew, press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. So my time is up. So about the costume, there's one little thing. We just gotta bluff. Your Honor, actually, there's something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? What is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have... Oh, that's a bullet hole. There's a hole here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeves of this costume. Sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole, but that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Oh, and that would be the sheet that like hit behind her. Like if she got shot at and then fought back. But then still to go into a justified self-defense argument and whatnot. This is a very grave matter. It's best to correct the court record first before anything else. Press the chat button for details. Sorry about that. I guess you're messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive proof, a definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Cumbershoe, please continue your testimony. The defendant attempting to kill a person who without a doubt was not fighting back. I'll press on this real quick and see if maybe now that I press on that, it now gives me the option. Depending on the circumstances, we're in real trouble. I mean, I guess maybe now I could present that sheet before I go and do stupid mode again. Let me double check. Present, and then let me try that. Okay, so doing the same thing twice does not work. Let's see, load. There we go. All right, so something that shows that she was fighting back. The fact that there was 2 shots fired. No. While I'm doing stupid mode, I am gonna actually save scum this real quick. Mainly because I'm actually genuinely at a loss. And I'm very, very early in the trial. Some that shows that she was fighting back. I mean, the thing is that bears both their fingerprints, and so what else could it be if not like that? You know what y'all know what I mean? Like, The only thing I think of is maybe if it's not the thing itself, maybe like the whole, like, maybe if it's not the sheet, maybe it's the clothes. Like, because that also has a bullet hole, and so that proves that she could be fighting back. Okay, it was that. I feel like both of those, like, stand by. Same with the fact that, I mean, the gun could have his fingerprints on it, and probably did because it's his gun. But I feel like the other thing, like the thing of the, what's it called? The, why is it slipping my mind? Like the hole in the sheet would do it as well. Yes? I haven't called my full name. It's kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole your police supposed, like, overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Right. Seems you were correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. The wind seems to be shifting. Ha. Where is that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough for to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. To be fair, I've now proved that there is reasonable doubt on if my client is guilty. That's what matters. You need to prove that I am guilty, not the other way around. Well, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. So, don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired, added in, of course. Huh? I mean, by myself? Want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Yes, right away. And so imagine this is where the whole folding sheet thing comes up. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes. Well, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't get up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What transpired here? That is a good question. I guess I'm gonna press on everything and go from there, unless I find something very obvious. There's quite a bit of difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in the body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. You're so smart, actually. The fact that you knew that's impressive. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. I'm starting to agree. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. That's not what you said, though. Didn't say he... It doesn't say he died instantly. I guess that is... We didn't get that. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you look at the blood loss... Oh, never mind. How hurt... it just skipped right over it. I'm assuming, considering it wasn't evidence, that it wasn't hopefully that important. Actually, I went to get blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. Or bought it for that day, actually, is what it said. But a handgun? He got at the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did he bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot. Well, shouldn't he be able to hit it point blank? So you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony makes us look very bad, but there's got to be a contradiction there somewhere. Never uncovering is going to uncover the truth. During the channeling, defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. So what do I have? If I go to profiles, I can't look at the deceased build to like say that they're wrong. What could this... Because stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Gunpowder in the residue, fired twice, which makes that all match up. I don't see an obvious contradiction here. Like, I don't see anything like fairly obvious. Also, I need to sit up a bit. Like, I am like slouching again. Let's see. So, what could it even... Well, let's, of course, and then the victim missed. It might be that, I guess, because he technically didn't miss. That's the only thing I could think of. I did hit her. Okay, that was it. All right, because that's what I was saying. Like, he did hit her, just didn't hit, like, I didn't hit her body. Missing this tiny hole will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. So the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. I mean, that's not what I was going for, but this sounds about right. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when they were shot, it means when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix, right? Think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that? Anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then when they were separated that he fired. How was that? No. If that was even possible, according to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then, that's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was prepared to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think? Must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow, and when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of... Is this where this is brought? This is a piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? Yes. It's a... Honestly, I don't know how this judge is allowed to be a judge. I'm gonna be real. Gumshoe, we've already dealt with him a lot. He seems to be good at investigating, not so much anything else. The judge, however, a lot of questions. The bullet went through the defense sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Amaya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Well, if it's fired, it would have to be... like, probably... what, like right here? Or maybe right here? Like, there's a lot of room to work with, because she should be right here if they were kneeling together in front. What would it be, like right... somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Judge's face scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean... Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I'll... Oh, okay. What's done is done. Where would she be at the time of the crime? Well, the bullet hole, the problem is that doesn't make sense if... like... It just wouldn't make sense. Unless... maybe, like, right here, but even then the bullet hole wouldn't make sense. It would have to be like right here, somewhere around here. Okay, this is gonna kill me, my case. You know what, screw it. She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can he gauge the distance from that? That's what I'm wondering. I'm just taking shots in the dark here. Is it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? Why was she all the way over there? And none of that makes any sense. That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there'd be gunpowder burns present. However, there was nothing to sort around the bullet hole of this costume. But the other two spots I pointed at make entirely sense for the exact same reason. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, right you? Believe it's now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. Prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. Maya Fey was the real murderer. Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing the strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. That is true. Like, I am just a defense lawyer. I'm not supposed to be a PI. I'm kind of doing multiple jobs here. All right, with this, the rest of the trial should be done in the... I mean, we still gotta do, like... we still gotta do the whole 2 photos thing. Like, that still is a thing we gotta do. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me. She likes me. It makes me happy. Why, of all the things she had in hair, why it had to be that swarmy smile? I mean, it works on her. Detective? How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How was it my fault? You can start by repairing your stand by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Yeah, he's smiling. He has the exact same thoughts I did. Well, then, Your Honor, I think that that's all I can take care of. I think I had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. There's got to be a lot of... Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. And so I'm assuming every case is just going to have a, you know, a recess and whatnot to do everything. Saving content, please don't turn off your PC or PC. Save your content. Yeah. I'm curious on how, if this is going to be a multiple day trial or not. I don't know if that's going to be a multiple day trial right from the get-go, or if it's going to be kind of like a, how should I word it right, a one trial go type of thing, because it's mainly just knowing what all I'm going to be doing, because I know investigations are normally longer than trials. And so, I mean, to be fair, yeah, because the trials themselves are usually kind of short. It's just mainly that, the investigations. And so I need to probably do like a I don't know what I was gonna say. I forgot all what I was gonna say. I guess I'll find out how long stuff is by doing this all in one go. I'll know how to judge the next cases by doing this all in one go. Because, well, I need to know if this is a multiple day, because I don't think we have enough to put away any case. I do know we have enough to extend it for another day. Phew, that was a close one too. I know you're giving it all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone in the blue. I didn't trick everyone. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of heart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you would save me. If you lose me, and my sister's ghost will come after you and eye you. Your sister? Oh, you're talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Why does she look nervous while saying that? Or worried? Court now reconvene. Now the first order of... I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. She's very quickly shooting up to become... I can never... Maya will always be at the top, but she's quickly becoming like 1A, 1B. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Hi there, Lotta. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yeah, I was name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish, you foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I ain't gotta say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Alright, what's her account? Let's see. Lotta Hart's, if I remember right, her testimony was kind of easy to pick through last time she was up here, because she's not a good witness, in her own words. Only Doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then, bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wreck? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show the picture to your court. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Oh, here's the picture. Shouldn't there be two of these? Also, that's not where we found her. It certainly seemed that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Just watch me. Let's see. Let me go look at the photograph. So this is sky map, floor plans. Is there anything in the photograph that would show? Well, it's mainly like, why is she over here when we established that she's over there? Like, she should be by the screen, right? Because I don't... The only thing I can think of is that, but let me look. I also hate like how I move like my mouse around, like it instantly goes, because I also don't think y'all were able to see it this entire time on where I was pointing. Like she should be over here, but I don't think this would contradict what she is like doing, if that makes sense. And so I guess when in doubt, just go back to the try and true, like press until they tell me the answer. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Graham and I were the only two that went in the room. Hold on. Can't the defense testifying against his own client? Anyway, folks, only two of them went in the chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Or, why don't you testify for the court? Was it really a gunshot? I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Why are we here listening to the defense testify? I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and rushed into the room. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Phoenix Wright, why don't you just tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke down the door. Sorry. No need apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Oh, I do not want you, Judge. You're not allowed to see that. No, you cannot. No. No, I'm sorry. I'm not into you like that. I appreciate the compliment, but the judge smiled rather openly. I take that as a good sign. And no, you are not, Judge. I'm not like that. So it was the dead victim, the defendant. I don't remember the defendant waving the pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure. Press harder. It wouldn't give me the option unless I'm supposed to. Please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room. I was murdered. At a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see. I mean, that is a good point. Order. Miss Hart, you're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix, right? Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of the people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? That's right. It was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. I'm trapped like one again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old wit. Oh yeah, old witch. But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else to hide in there? I mean, we mentioned that behind the folding screen, it was pitch black to where you couldn't see anything. So maybe behind there? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? What? Reckon? Given, you know. You reckon that's a given. It took me a good look. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone's hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Right, given, I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you see a problem with the testimony, or do you? Just I thought there's nothing wrong for testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. Seems like there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. Oh. So I guess I'm glad I didn't present that photo. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in his picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? I can't just let this go. Okay, I have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I could present that would prove it is not Maya in that photo? I mean, I want to hit present evidence. I literally just do not have anything I think that would prove it at all. Because it only had Maya and Gray's fingerprints. And so, like, I guess I can't present anything yet. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove that this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right evidence to prove my argument. I'm not right currently. Well, I may not be right, but it's more of I'm just not right now. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I can do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume. I mean, I know she has a second photograph. What's in that second photograph? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it. Okay, we're just like we're running smiling friends around here. Like we're running the smiling friends business. Mia, oh, that is. That's Pearly, isn't it? But Pearl's, her clothes are a bit small. You think, like, you are very close to getting a bunch of crimes. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But she started taking away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hands. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. You remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Yeah, she took 2 photos. And the fact that we don't have the second photograph is I was murdered. Well, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece of this puzzle. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late. The cross-examination has already ended. You didn't do this last trial. You didn't do this last case. It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that? But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Ms. Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I even supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See? Got through the judge somehow, right? Well, it was the whip that got through to him. But, I mean, it worked in the end, I guess. You know, well, I mean... Remember, oh! I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't go look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony are very vague. I should press on her. Okay. So just struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Alright. I got this. I could do this. I'm smart. It told me to press all of it because how vague it was, so I will. So what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person. She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was like, kind of scared of that body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Then perhaps the body was not under grace at all. Very well, I reckon that's possible. The body inside that room is not in Dr. Gray's, then whose body was it? I don't know. Well, what was that of Maya Fey after channeling, or maybe... Oh, foolish fool, spouting foolish foolishness I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that, you still persist at being a paranormal photographer. Yeah, let's start grilling her about a career choice in the middle of this trial. So I'm getting out of this, your business. This guy's gonna get the dirt on stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it care to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it? Tag team in stereo, guess I should be grateful it's not 5.1. I still managed to put my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one had been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? No. Got it wrong, it's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it could be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Boy, she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? I mean, this seems like a thing Von Karma would do. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. I mean, I don't trust the judge. Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious, but you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, you can't explain yourself to this court. I thought this picture was not important, thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The picture were more or less the same, so I bothered with the second. I mean, it's much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. What trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to say it that badly, I'll submit it. Then I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh, that is not Maya. What is this picture? It's obvious. The second picture the witness took that day at the scene of crime, well, it's a little bit off center. That's what you get with a nervous amateur. The important point, yeah, is the person's picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. Like, that face alone, that is in fact Mimi Miney. What is the meaning of this? This might be the brick I was looking for. Insist it's not Maya, of course. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I can see that. Not just her face, her whole body is taking on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then, that somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Or, I mean, there was the whole channeling thing. Order. Well, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you better continue worrying, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean? I'd like you to take a look at this picture. Why do you have a picture of that? This is taken at the detention center visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. That's Mia, isn't it? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks that way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can, yet it's the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia, taking a picture of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal. I never intended to submit as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's... This is illegal. I don't even have a single, but it looks like we've been had. That's still submitting evidence. I feel like we can't use it as evidence. It's now in the court's mind. I feel like this is an easy way to say that he can't rule fairly anymore. Are you saying this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial end, but if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? I'm gonna say I can prove it. I don't know fully if I can, but I will go for it. I can prove it. Your Honor, fires return to your eyes. This picture lies a critical contradiction. Oh, I don't think the sleeve has a hole. Contradiction. So you think you spot a problem in this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what... Okay, what sleeve was it? Ah, shit, I don't know what sleeve it was. I don't know what sleeve had the hole in it. If it was from that angle, it would be right here, right? Please direct your attention here to the sleeve, but there's anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intend to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You really like to bring the mood down, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tis, jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I'd like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could have not known this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. We must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that Detective gets what's coming. I'm sure it'll be a great gnashing of teeth out of this next salary discussion. The dude always gets his salary reduced. In any case, it's a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, the costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from the photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. What I got in this one shot, right? Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dead Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. And that would be why, it would explain why Maya was over in that corner room and how we found her over there. Order is not restored. I will suspend this trial. Oh, why me? The defense argument is a complete mess. Complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. A witness. What the heck? Say, wait to ask a girl a favor. Be quiet, you. You're the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip would be the last thing you see. Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... What? I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there honest. You see? Now told me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did the other woman appear from? Why is it all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in the picture is not a defendant, it poses two very big questions. Why is it just the number 2 instead of the written 2? That's weird. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where does this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer. Come on. Can't fall apart here, Phoenix. Can't believe that even me is calling me my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around, change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before he broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I can prove that either one of those conditions were true. Let's see what we come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way in the channel room is a third person has entered it. Your Honor, I'd like to present some evidence. I prove that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. I don't have proof of that. Do I have proof of that? There's not a third person in any of these photos, I think. I don't think I have proof of this. Maybe that? A diagram. I feel like it's either the diagram or the black key, but I don't know which it is. Let's see. I'll go with the... Actually, let's look at the guy map. Yeah, I'll look at the black key. Let's say go look at this. Okay, I've already seen it. Thank you. And what is the purpose? Don't you see, Your Honor? I think you actually see what you're doing. Sigh. Think it's... Ouch, that stung. It has to be this, though, right? Your Honor, I'd like to present some evidence. There's someone else in the room. Let me think about what it... I mean, the other thing I said was the floor plans. But that wouldn't prove anything that there was someone there before the murder took place. Because there's nothing there. I don't, Diagram Fey Manor. About inches off the ground. So it's not that, I mean, I might just not have evidence for what I'm trying to present here, to be honest. Let me think real quick. Because if I present it as a diagram, I kind of have to prove how it happened, if that makes sense. Maybe I mean, maybe it, I'm gonna present 4 points and I'm gonna go look at my options again and go see. Yeah, okay, so that's wrong. All right, let me go look at my options, think it over again. I think the way I'm going about this is all wrong. I have to start over and try and think about things in a different manner. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room, and with Maya left, I can prove that either one of those conditions are true. Oh, if either one of those conditions were true, I think what happened before you're forced away in the channel chamber is, so if it's not third person has entered, the only other thing would be Maya had left the room. Maya left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her Aunt Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than detective's salary. Or that detective's salary, I guess. I need to, like, sit myself up, like, some more. I keep slipping on my chair. Like, I keep, like, slipping down. So, for this, what would make sense is probably prove that the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant, probably this, I guess. I'll just go black key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, this key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kid? Well, couldn't Morgan take it? I got it as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. I mean, she did say it was the key to doing, like, to solving all this was that key. It seems you're coming to an impasse. The picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that the person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. Perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I have never lost a case. To be fair, neither have I. I'm 6-0. I am undefeated. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Alright, so I got investigating to do. I don't like how that it looks at that June 21st time. It looks like it's slightly off-centered. I think I'm blocking the part that looks off-centered. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes. I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out, like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, You think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. All right, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. To be continued. Yeah, we got a long thing ahead of us, I think. This might be, I just realized this could be one long stream if I'm going to be doing this all in one go. Is that accurate? Oh, it says 104. It's currently 12:01 though. Uh-huh. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't add up. The math ain't mathing on it. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. Talk about this a little. If Mystic May didn't kill that nice man, she definitely did. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls? Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Why was I'm trying to think. What is story mode? Again, change where everything, including solving case, will proceed automatically. Turn this mode on, we'll switch autoplay to story mode. That is kind of... I mean, I guess if you do want to see the story, that is a way to do it. Let me go double check something real quick. I need trying to think on how. So assuming everything goes the way it was for this, I'll probably go on for about 7 to 8 hours streaming. I mean, that's fine, that's whatever. But I'm just trying to think on what time. Let me go double check. Let me just go make sure that I'm doing it right real quick. Not doing it if my math is mathing right. I'm gonna go check to see when I started this case. Like exactly, because that's gonna determine if I think I could even finish this all in one go. When would this have been? Around like 2 hours 30. So about 3.5 hours. Okay, that sounds about right. All right. I'm probably gonna go through a bit of this investigation and take like probably instead of like a 3 to 5 minute break, like take probably like a 10-minute break, just to like really like, you know, not chill out for a second, just like relax for a second. And then just like power through the rest. What do you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh, and Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so man, what is do we have Maya's height? I want to see if she... Okay, I'm gonna go look up Maya face height. I need to see if she height mugs me. That way I can know if I can be insulted by that or not. 154 centimeters. What is that, inches? Okay, so I'm about 2 inches taller. Okay. And then that snobby woman with the ruffy clothes. Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of it tomorrow. I want to miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Well, you kind of can't. It's your job. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. Well, she is a lawyer. She's just the opposite of the defense. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart. I don't know if she has a heart on the inside, but there's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. All are evil. Well, he might eventually become a good guy. Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that the person Mystic Maya was talking about? Edgeworth? Where is he? What's he been up to? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. This is all metaphorical. Oh, that's too bad. I know this has to be metaphorical in terms of like he died, in terms of he's no longer a prosecutor. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you, and what were you doing when the murder happened? What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Oh. I wonder if I could even... Oh, we got 2 locks here. I guess you could see it through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. Can't lie to you, can I, Nick? Am I supposed to... Do I have anything that presents that she was doing? About this key, Pearls. You found the day of the murder, right? Now, where you found this key is very important. So please, tell me, Pearls, where'd you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after shailing when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother, huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? If she finds that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. I'll keep it a secret. Sounds like a good place to search next. I wonder if I just can't present anything here. Yeah, because I can't think of anything that would call out her lies. Well, maybe I need to call out her lies now. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's anything I can break anyway. Like, because look at the evidence now, there's nothing that contradicts that she wasn't doing anything. June 21st, Fay Manor Meditation Room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. I guess not examine. Move to... I'll just go check out the side room and probably want to go talk to Ina. Or Eni, not Ina. What the heck is going on with that incinerator? Oh, hey. Oh, so she was by the incinerator. Okay. That's not suspicious. You're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. It's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, oh, like you mean, like I'm totally happy and totally excited to be here. Like, I mean, there's so many things to do. Like, see, it's like the real deal here. Or really, for example, that urn over there. Do you know about it? All I see is an old crap piece of pottery. I care more about this. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should have a look inside for myself. This is her Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. Alright, let me take that. Let me, I guess, talk to her now. There's some sort of legend connected with that urn. Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh. Didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. I can definitely tell it's been broken considering the fact that it says I am. Amy Faye, who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn's really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Eni, I want to ask you about the murder. Dr. Gray, remember? Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything about it because I was sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. No relation, sure. Even if you're only acquaintances, that still means you know him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in the accident, was a nurse at his clinic. You know, let's bring up the traffic accident. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, she's also lying. And she has 2 locks as well. Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Let me examine this urn real quick and get that as evidence. So there's a spirit in this urn. All I see is a bunch of cracks, but I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am. Weird. It should say Amy, right? Considering it's, you know, Amy's thing. Let's see what happens if I present this to her. Can I do anything involving the locks? I'm still kind of mixed on the whole lock system. I do see it being neat, but it does seem also like it is now happening a lot. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah, so like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and like, that's all I had to say about that. Interesting. And he just said whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident, huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? I guess I don't have anyone. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try. I guess now let's go in the side room and see what's all up. The bedding's all laid out today. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Is there even anything in here? Let's go into the meditation. Let's go, I guess, into the channeling chamber. See if I can find anything in here. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I waited for this day for so long. That's right, prepare yourself, dear Misty. What? Who's there? Okay, so she did it. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright, just curious, but that picture we're just looking at, oh, today was that event, was it? Not good, sir? I heard you did well. Oh yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry. I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement that I watched over the trainees' training today. Get the sense she doesn't really want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch member, family member, such as myself must do this. So she definitely, like, was involved in the murder in only some way. At the very least. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No. I told you everything I know already. We're in this room the whole time Maud and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I'd just say more did, however, that is all that occurred. It's really hoping for some new info. Suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So as soon as training every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day of the murder, of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes. How many times must I tell you before you understand? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. I'm sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Maya. Remember Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And so where's she now? We're not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Misty felt channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case, and in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from this village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. And that happens, a new master will be appointed to the Korean village, and Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. She kind of was. I don't know if I have anything I can even present for this, though. Also, I want to figure out why my taskbar keeps auto-popping stuff. I'm trying to think. And so... maybe... I mean, I'm out of things to do here, at the very least. Maybe there's... where can I move? I mean, I guess... let's head here. See if there's anything here. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. I guess to the detention center then? Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What'd you find out? Oh, I found a few things. It's so bad it came and looked me in the eye. I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause... Don't say that, Maya. No, that's not true. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Poor timing, Maya. Very poor timing. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick, the person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Not guilty. Nick, yeah, why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because it's something Mia told me. My sis, what'd she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am. You were not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That checks out completely, actually. I want to ask you something about... Oh, and so she, like... She might have did it herself, Morgan did. Like, Morgan might have did the killing herself because she could get away with it by channeling. I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearlie, what about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder, huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She should never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. You were playing with her ball. Sounds like a dead end to me. Well, what about the ball? So, about this ball. It's nothing really, just a plain old ball. I think she was playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Probably really loves to play with that ball. And when she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Clothing box, yeah. Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know, the side room. There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what the clothing box is. And so I guess now I could bring that, I guess, to the... Oh. Hi there, Lotta. Ah. What are you doing here? Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off in the manor. What is she doing here? Lotta. Heck. Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me here. I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they turn into dust. Well, I was going to the side room, and so... Oh, hi. I'm busy going to the side room real quick. Oh, there's the... Okay. I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's in here. Let me examine this. Oh, Steel Samurai's back. Pearl's ball. Maya said that she's always kept in the clothing box, so then what's it doing on the floor? Let's look in the box. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah, what? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawl into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man, huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box, and it's about 8 inches off the ground. Oh. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Could this... There's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground, and that wasn't there before the murder. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, it should be called an adult. Move, winding way. Can I go find Pearls to talk to her now? Oh, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she must mean Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, go on trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. There's nothing new to talk about. And so if I present... Let's present this real quick. And so I think we have the two pieces of evidence to contradict her now with the box and the ball. Pearl, you have to tell me what you're doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? I guess. Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What, you can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder taking place, you were here, right? Oh, my health consists for the entire case? Oh, hold up, before I do anything, I'm saving then. I did not know the health was for the entire case. Oh, that makes things a bit difficult, actually. That makes things really, really difficult that it proceeds for the entire... No, I'm safe scumming the hell out of this. No, that ain't happening. Pearl. Alright, yeah, the whole... Tell me if I do something right. No, well, that was taking place over here. I'm guessing in the side room. I'm pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here. No, I wasn't, huh? I'm wrong? Oh, I feel a little better. Oh, I feel a little warmer from embarrassment. I'll try again. Let me do... You were in the Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you could tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you're doing here. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was she doing in Winding Way? Probably playing with her ball. Oh, did she play with her ball, break that urn, and then run away to hide in there? You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How'd you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing my ball. Uh-huh. And then something happened, huh? Something really bad? What do you mean something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you're playing with the ball, this happened. Oh, did I call it? This urn, it's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in there, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you brought the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She didn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit bullseye this time, but it's strange that the lock isn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. I can tell that the urn is broken. Do I have anything about the... It should say Amy Faye, but I don't know if that is going to be right on presenting it. Because the whole, like... How should I word it right? Just because the whole... How the thing works. I think it has to be... Do I have anything that could break it fully? If it's not that, I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. But I just run risking of doing so much health loss. I would lose like half my remaining health if I get this wrong. Given I could always save scum, so screw it. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. Now, how do you spell her name? Do you know? How I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. God, I thought it was a little odd when I saw I-A-M written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together. No, we broke it. Oh, okay, I got all my health back. Okay, that's huge. Never mind, I don't gotta save scum. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing with the Winding Way. I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. That's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so if I could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some good and brought it in the hallway and fixed the urn there. You mean the Winding Way? Yes. Aw, I feel so bad for her. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Laud and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick, what is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done. Happy resolution. And so, I don't know what is... I'm now kind of at a loss of what to investigate. Like, maybe... Let me get a drink real quick. I guess let's go... Maybe I can go talk to Maya again. Did I already save? I forget. Let me just save. Okay. Alright, move. Guess we can go talk to Maya. Oh. Ooh, I think I found out everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. Is eeny meeny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. I was the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call, just happened to be that nurse. And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Enie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? A lot of... Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzz in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful for you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman of a lady's heart, are you? Not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. And so, what do you got for me? Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you can forgive a gal like me. I'll forgive. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thanks. I'm still... What? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, what a heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Oh, I'm not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. Maya's not the real murderer, then. Who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't obvious. It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Money? Well, there ain't anyone else that could be besides her, right? That granny, you and me, we're all together that whole time. So, Lotta suspects Enie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Enie. Do I have to say I don't forgive her? I'm not done. And I think we trusted you, Lotta. And what do? You stab us in the back. You stressed us all out, and you even gave Maya a few strands of white hair. Now I'm gonna have to pray she makes her, or she maybe come back as a ghost. That's enough. You can stop right there. Well, I'll tell you everything I know. I'll spill it. Everything? You got everything. But, well, actually, I'll tell you what. I'll even do it for free. So she's not gonna tell us? Give me the info for free. How do I get you to tell me the info for free? I want your information. Like, it looks like it's not gonna be... Well, knowing that I can... I'm just gonna be skipping on through this. Knowing that I can kind of, like, do people's, I guess, profile stuff, maybe she could tell me about, like, them. Let me go try. So who... I guess... What do you know about Mimi? Nope. Don't know nothing about that. Okay. Maybe Enie? Okay. So at least I was on the right track. Yeah. I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted that called back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I heard that Enie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, want me to tell you more about her? Preferably, that's why I asked you. Speaking of Enie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. What is it? It cost you a lot. I was so mean here, I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Here, I'll give you the clinic's address, maybe you can find out some. Maybe, what that's supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Yeah, that sounds disgusting. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this Hottie Clinic. A name like Hottie Clinic makes me think it's not going to actually be... Like, okay, never mind, it actually is a clinic. I thought I was about to be like seeing something else. So, this is where Enie was hospitalized. Oh, uh-huh. You're a doctor here? I'm Dr. Hottie. Didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. So, what can I help you with? Okay, I'll ask you a few things about Miss Inimani. Oh, her. Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. No, you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Oh, Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start with the Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Well, I didn't think... Oh, is this a mental hospital? Yeah, good boy. Give me the director's white lab coat. Yes. Don't. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. The only person I could talk to is this guy. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually know the particular details. I don't know or particularly care about the details. What is that you look for? Ah, yes. They're really a big general hospital around the corner. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? We do some plastic surgery here, it seems. Well, yeah, it seems that way. Wait, no, about Miss Inimani. Now you're talking. That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? She needs surgery, it was really bad. What kind was it? Well, you see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Maybe... I mean, here's a picture of her. What do you think? Is anything... There's no mistake in this. Nice. I like this picture. Mind if I borrow it for a while for private research I know this man is out there, but he got no shame at all. Like, at all. So what do you know about this? I see this and my mind's blank. Boring. How do I put this? If you have more attractive items. Attractive? Maybe if it's more attractive items, maybe this photo. What do you mean you're gonna do that for research purposes? Like, it's a photo of a murder. Like, the other one I can always somewhat get, but that there's nothing there. That's just a straight up a murder photo. Like, So his big reason to hold up is to show him he can't break confidentiality, and there's nothing I can really present that will, I think, make him get his attractive photo that he wants. When in doubt, I guess show the badge. I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating murder. Yes. What is it with your angry face? Violence is the answer. Yes. The trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Okay, we actually got... The attorney badge actually has a use. When in doubt, present the attorney badge. Just like when in doubt, press on literally everything. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that, eh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you some real information, okay? I'm actually at this clinic seat. I'm this place's walk-in dictionpedia. I mean, walk-in encyclopedia. And my specialty is in young, silky smooth, haughty I mean, I guess you're all kind of locked away, but there's nothing I don't know about him. If I get embarrassed talking about it, how do you keep the information yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Inimini, right? That girl, I remember her well, very well. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna like this information you're gonna give me, but I'll talk to you. Please tell me you know about Inimani. I'll get to that, trust me. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see there was a huge wound at that. Her whole body was wrapped around in round bandages and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe. It was an accident. They're scary, yes, car. I mean, she was in a traffic accident? That's what gave her those terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it up. It was terrible. Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Ini's operation? That was one heck of an accident. Like their whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eni had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Oh, that. Jeez. That girl, she had just gotten her license. She just happened to have a license photo on her. Oh. So, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. What? I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure, it's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happens to the actual license? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask because probably got burned up along with the car. So we got the license photo. That, I mean, this dude needs to be locked away in like a cell rather than being able to freely walk around here. Yep, sure did. I'd read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Hold on. I'll get it for you. The article, I mean. You have it? Well, get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go, yes. According to this, Miss Eni was in the passenger seat and dozing, so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around. Oh, so she was in the same accident as her sister. Miss Eni fought with the door and finally got to open and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. A new clue, I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. So it's been half a year. How was I? Was I a real help? Wasn't I? Yeah, I honestly think like you were a real help. However, you need help. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? I don't think I'm about to do that. I definitely don't think I'm about to do that. What I am going to go do is I'm going to go present this stuff to Miss Eni. Never mind, I'm going to get probably stopped. Hey, so how was it? Did you get to the clinic? I found a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. So earlier, that old granny called the cops. Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. What'd she have to tell him? But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now, you see what it's turned to a murder, that's what. What a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you're just talking about, that's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's all news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I've been busy saving people. Said something about stealing the master's seat. Right now, the master is in the media... The master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. I mean, I guess let's ask about these. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around in that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Got something to ask her? Only got a whole list of things only she could clear up from. I guess let's ask about the master. So I hear the master's always been the eldest daughter. Turns out the old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Alright, that's good information to know, but that doesn't exactly, I think, help me right now. Let's go talk to her. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Well, the game outright told me I have enough. Before I do that, let me save to make sure I have enough. Alright, time to go to the Hell Dimension and deal with her case. I have a feeling this is going to make investigations take a lot longer, to be honest. Please tell me about the traffic accident as I sit up in my chair. Whose accident? Your sister's accident? Oh yeah, so like... and like, that's all I had to say. Interesting. Whose accident, which means she must know about another person's... Let's change... How about you tell me about this certain other person's accident? Newspaper clipping 2. And so this would be you. Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? Can't tell me you don't know. Like, how do I know if that person like had an accident? Oh, besides like, I'm not... It literally has her name in it. What do you mean I don't have enough? Like... That it's her car. What do you uh-huh? Like what? Like oh, you don't have an like whose accident? Like yours. Like your accident. Is it the other piece of evidence that said I have enough evidence? That's the only thing I could think of. Like, oh, whose accident? Oh, is it gonna be like someone you got in mind? Do I literally have to show her the photo? Is that it? I want to ask you about your own car accident. Yeah, I feel like the one with the newspaper clipping that has her name in it would be doing that a lot more. I'm gonna be real, like just a little bit. How strange. I have like no idea what you're talking about. Can you prove I was like in an accident? Oh, so now, yeah, okay. I see how it is. Let's take a look at this. It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait, what now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has a name, like, totally same name, but she's not me. The name Eenie Miney is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here, too. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. I'm gonna let you get away with that, so, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Would it not just be the same thing again? Like, oh, the cab is sleeping, open door if I don't remember anything else. I don't know if this is it, honestly. Like, part of me wants to present the same evidence twice, but I mean, it's probably gonna be the same evidence. It might not be this. So like, let me think about. Oh, can I? Oh, that is weird. So, actually, is that just me doing? That's not me doing bumpers. Can I not do that as? Is there no? Oh, okay. Up and down on. Okay, I see how that works. I think I was probably able to do that in the last game. I just didn't know being able to tab 2 pages. Well, this was given in a hospital, so I'm gonna go with that. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a... That's an understatement of a century, to be honest. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now you're ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, I was in an accident, sure, but that's like... totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman in the accident could it be? I mean, that's a bit easier. Mimi Miney. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove, the two of you together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Okay, that was an easier second lock to break. Like, that was much easier of a second lock. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I have, like, a sneeze coming on that's just, like, not coming out. Like, it's, like, stuck, like, in that weird thing to where, like, you feel it's there, but it's just not moving at all. I was riding the passenger seat when I fell asleep. That's a lot of... I mean, yeah, I guess it is on fire. That would be a lot of smoke. Also... And then it happened. At the time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door and your sister, I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eenie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it'd be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. What do you mean by that? I guess we should probably go talk to Morgan about the whole thing that, like, we were talked about from, like, Wada. I guess not. I guess I won't be doing that. Maybe if I go to the side room? Nothing here. Kind of at a loss on where to go. So I've been to the side room. The only thing left... Where's my... Can I actually... I find it weird how the mouse does not hover over anything. Because I was trying to go back to my taskbar to check the time, and I didn't even notice it didn't even click on that stuff. Maybe I go... Huh. Maybe I can go... I guess Tatalada? I don't know if I have any more evidence to go get that, but I guess I can go try and get the thing from Wada that I need. Like the stuff about the whole what's supposed to be going on with the sisters type of thing. Oh. Okay. Looks like something's up. Stop, stop. Leave my mother alone. Oh, hey, hold on, pal. I'm not gonna hurt Pearl, dear. It's perfectly alright. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But don't make that face. Hey, I tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. What was that all about? Mother... what? What was all going on there? This has never happened before. Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I mean, I don't blame you. What about Miss Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please. Miss Maya needs you by her side. I guess to Miss Maya. So I guess the game's just telling me to go to the detention center. Kept me waiting, Phoenix. Oh. Hi. So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Am I gonna ever be able to deal with her 3 locks? Memory serves, she had a few psycho locks on her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. I mean, I guess I should probably ask about these first before I try. Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murder, I mean. It has to be some family secret, and that's why. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Battle of wits against Mia. Gulp. There's still a whole lot of solid questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean, like, how did the real murderer get in the room and kill Dr. Gray? Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But I already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true, but if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about the spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling after all. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, a spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor Amy Faye acquired. Heard that name before. The Faye family is originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. As you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism. And I'm not gonna butcher that. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Karane's sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. I mean, how is she gonna find out when the thing's, like, broken? Given she might not care. Like, she might not care, to be honest. Apparently I have enough evidence to break these locks. I don't know about that, but we'll go with it. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Alright. Who do you think I'm protecting? Probably... I'm guessing Morgan. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else who would protect like that, Mia. Well done, but While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. That's a good question. Would it be the black key? My evidence is black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that lip mean? The argument's too flimsy. When did this key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder, right? Long after. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it in the incinerator, but that prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. They have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. The same material as Maya's costume except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling the key... When I was channeling, the key was inside my sleeve, and both the key and this cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes, but why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thanks. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicions on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. She was with us all the time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed Amy... Yeah, she needed her, right? Because it said who or what. And she did specifically say, you don't need to present me evidence. I just need an answer. Which means that my aunt and Imani were in cahoots. Well, we broke the locks. That one was a lot easier than I expected. Like, Imani's was a lot harder than that one. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person can carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi, yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Imani is involved somehow, but we have one bigger problem on our hand. With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't know for sure that she was cooperating with... I feel like this is one of those things that their goals aligned. It wasn't a thing that she didn't have a motive to kill Dr. Gray because he was Dr. Gray, but it was enough to get Pearl, like in the Branch family, into power. Mia doesn't have a clue either. Then there's only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... I guess it just skipped through, even though normally it shouldn't. That'd be silly. Mine, of course, Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring that up now? Now then. Looks like we gathered everything we could. All I have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief? We won't lose. To be continued. I mean, the investigation went a bit faster than I expected. I expected it to be like 2 hours, not gonna lie. Which means maybe I can get this done before the, like, 8-hour mark. What time? It's almost 1 right now. All right. Let me go check, double check time. And then probably, yeah, I'm probably going to take a about 5-ish minute break. Just chill out for a sec. And then I will be handling the trial and then going from there. Well, and by going from there, I mean, we'll be doing this trial. Once the trial is done, I am going to be probably calling it, because I have a sushi and rice calling my name. It is also 1 in the morning, and so I need to eat. Maybe eventually. There's some days I don't eat, but well, actually like half days I don't eat. But we'll deal with that. I'll deal with that whenever I get there. We'll deal with the trial whenever I am back. Anyway, I will BRB for about 5-ish. I am back. It is also very eerily quiet. Putting my earbuds back on because I forgot there's no music here. So it's really weird to get back into it. Nick, yeah, did you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18, just like me? Yeah. Why? Just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. I'm pretty sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. I also don't think it's an upbringing you exactly want, Maya. Like, that is a lot of pressure and everything, like, on a person. Like, that is part of why she is the way she is. And, well, then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. I think you're really strong too, Maya. For all you've gone, yeah, like, you've gone through so much. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Maya's not doing the best. Morning, Pearlie. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. That's right, Pearlie. Hey, Pearls. Yes, could you do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearlie, not this again. Can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you to your alone time. It's probably a good thing that, like, Pearls doesn't see what's about to happen, considering her mother's about to be on trial here. Nick, this way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Okay, I'm glad he did it for that reason. What do you mean? What's going on? Yeah, it's gonna be good that Pearls doesn't see this. Like, that is good thinking, Nick. Like, honestly, props to you. Like, very big props to you. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. I am broadcasting this entire killing game for the world to see in order to inflict as much despair on the world as possible. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prosecutor who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. Oh, I see what you did there. Is that what they say? Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I'd like to say one thing before we begin. Let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? Never said that it wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? I am saying that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Is that what I'm here for? Prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. I mean, yeah, I'd be really torn by this too. Like, it's your aunt is now, like, trying to frame your sister. Like, it's a horrible thing. My name is Morgan Fey. I'm a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is. You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you're performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. Okay, so we just now know we're just lying. Like, we just lie now. Given we've always lied here. That's what we're trying to find out in all these cases. But, she's just blatantly lying now. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. I knew her hair was poofy. I didn't realize just how poofy until that CG. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. I mean, gambling is gambling. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke down the door and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Miss Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With the great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. That sounds like a lot of bull. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Miss Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right, she is simply correcting a falsity. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making a point to take a stab at? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's gonna be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. I got this. I'm undefeated for a reason. This is the battle of two undefeateds right here. Alright, when in doubt, press on everything. Just now, you said those two. Who were the two people you're referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotte's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, I simply cannot understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looks awful. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. I'm already sent the repair bill to your office. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fey? I request that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. That's true. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as to call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. That is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that. There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why'd you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. It's a bad, not people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Pistol was hanging from her like hand. She was in daze. During our investigation, you stated you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for my question further, obviously. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Miss Maya had done something very unexpected. Something expected? Pray tell, did she? The witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Very well. By the sound, I feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach. You probably have a kidney stone. Might be suffering for a bit, Phoenix. Why is it not letting me press all of a sudden? My controller, like, okay, let me try unplugging and replugging. Can I press now? There we go. I don't know, it just always stopped working there for a second. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still the nurse she called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given a chase right away? I would have, however. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. You fainted? I became dizzy and collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious for? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy witness? Elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you're unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Question further. So while you're unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? I mentioned it, I have to wonder myself. That's a good question. Sure, this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I could tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that should exactly... Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done is gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Inimani, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. I think you can see where this is headed. Okay, yeah, they're both in cahoots together, and they're both setting this all up. Witness, name and occupation. My name's Inimani. I'm like researching stuff like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even that's what most people call it. I can't say I understand what that means. I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. This is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, for the love of all. Have some spine, man. Alright, what happened after the murder? Tell us. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came in the room, like, really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, telling my sister. I hadn't seen her, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Are we not gonna know what that terrible thing is? You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes. Mimi Mani, she was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure to love to hear about it. Do I really have to? Of course. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I did it on purpose. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Okay, so this is... Now we're getting context for the intro scene. I mean, we already had context for it, but we're just seeing the exact same thing here, and that's what she told. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? At least that name, I just realized that's where I heard it before, was in the intro. Okay, I'm glad I got to remember it. She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes, there. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? Still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. But doesn't that stand by that Maya didn't do it? If you guys believe 100% that it was channeling, then it would not have been Maya still. And what do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all those sins are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was. What do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine the witness. We believe that cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolish drabble. I wonder if he'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Well, is there even going to be anything like that's, like, I guess, worth it? In terms of, like, let's see. I'm guessing it has to be, what was that one statement? Oh, actually, when I went to go look on time, I actually clicked on Steam instead in the background. Let me do that. There we go. What was it? So she expanded on that, I guess. Let's press on. So that's true. That could be true. I was like, oh my god, tell my sister, I can't see her so long. I was like happy in like a sad way. My sister she like told me something like terribly terrible. I guess it would be like one of these two. I feel like this... It has to be one of the last three, I think. Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. My name is not Mr. Smith. Secondly, I'm an only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. How did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? I guess I'll try that. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I'm like, it was my sister. But when most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if it was like someone who didn't know about like the oculate, but I like know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No, like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was so strange. But, don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection, could you try using that once in a while? It's a question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is that really important? Oh, no, it's nothing. Of course it's important, Your Honor. The game wouldn't give me, the game would give me the option if it wasn't. But I've got a bluffer now to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Please amend your testimony. Like, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all. Her costume was totally like normal. That is concerning. But what would I do? I guess press. So there was nothing odd about your sister's appearance. Yeah, like, nothing was weird. Mia's talking to herself like she found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I like go on? So what can I use to like present on that? Would that be maybe her original profile? Before I do that, let me save scumming like I said. So her original profile might be it. It could also, I don't think it'd be the cost scrap. Okay, it's not that. All right, let me just go ahead and do my save scumming real quick. Like, what could it? I don't know why my controller I think just unplugged again. Okay, let me. So if it's about, so I don't think that wouldn't be like her costume, but totally normal, because that could be Maya's costume. That one shows nothing weird. Oh, she would question why there's blood all over her. Like, yeah, okay. That was very well spun line, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we? Oh, she's more mad about that than this whole trial thing involving her family. Miss Minnie, may I remind you what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, but I don't think that's all what you're thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared for you before like this. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? I guess I was right originally about how the clothes would play a factor, but not in the way I thought. I mean, it makes a lot more sense than what I was going with. That wasn't the medium's clothes, the fact that they were covered in blood. Miss Minnie, I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you staring about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony, if you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. a lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room is like kind of dark, you know? So like the costume's like purple, right? The blood totally blended right in and like persuaded my sister wasn't like right to do something like that. And then like I totally took my sister to the channeling chamber. You get a clear reason for why I didn't notice the blood. You think, like, thanks, Gramps. I'm not satisfied. I may question the witness. I'm pressing on that last statement instantly because that is suspicious. I'm just taking her immediately to the channeling chamber. Was it your sister? Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe like taking revenge on Dr. Gray like made her feel a lot better. I like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better. I mean, if you're offering, I mean, I got nothing to do after this trial. She said to whip at the ready, and like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's not good, I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes his testimony. If we don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. Alright, so let me press on everything. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside the room. Don't push your subjective opinions on this court. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You're such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Let me out of here. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had a gun with her that time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. And, like, persuade... And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Mania, like at the time? She was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad, and, like, she said she wanted to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Miss Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. Ask you one more thing, Miss Miney. Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange or unusual or just out of place? Something out of place? Like what do you mean? When you... So if it wouldn't be her in the side room because she didn't notice really anything out of place there. Oh. Arrive at the crime. I think. Let me, because I'm busy checking the time real quick. Yeah, 122 still. Does it not move until... Oh, my controller unplugged again. That would be doing it. There we go. I'm afraid my joystick's gonna pop out. So we're in the side room. We're going to the crime scene. Arrive at the crime scene. Hold up. Is this... Do we have any evidence for... Oh, yeah, it'd be when this happened. Because she said she was doing it until we got back with the phone. And so if she didn't notice anything on the way there, we know it's all lies. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way? It's very important, actually. She would have noticed something. Because it's very important. I know where I'm going with this. Very well. If you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Oh, I didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Present. There should have been... Okay, before I don't know which evidence it is. I know... Part of me thinks it's gonna be the profile. Like, you should have seen her. And so I'll just go with that. Where is she? Objection! Yeah, it's gonna be the profile. You say you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I guess it would be the profile because the evidence just proves that she was there, not that her herself. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to seen her. So, Miss Meanie, what do you have to say to that? Oh, that is impressive. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, I can prove it. What's sort of foolish? There's no way someone walking along the winding way would have not noticed Pearl. Probably you kind of have to. It's silly me, slip of the finger. What? It's not that. Would it be because the broken thing? An irresponsible lawyer is no place in this court. I suggest you go home. All I need is remember what happened yesterday. There's no one. Oh, yeah, it would have been. Okay, so it would have been. The urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot. What does this go in the proof? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn. Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This was broken around the time the challenge started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oh yeah, she would have been blocking even you. You have to literally walk over her or around her. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grr. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. I mean, Your Honor, it's very clear that I'm speaking the truth. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. There's no way. Your lies end there. What do you... The witness says she was... During the actual murder, she was assumed in the side room, and I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. Help me, Mia. I don't... Mia, do you... Oh. Like, Mia, do you know this one? Because I sure don't. Because if it's in her testimony, I did not see it in the testimony. Actually... It actually, is that true? Because I don't want to make a mistake here and I could lose my trust. So it's not in the evidence, I think. Unless it would have to do with the box itself. But that would be, I think, part of it. And so if we're going down this line, it would have to be in her testimony. On your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one that... Okay, I'm glad it's answering that for me. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. How would you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it on the table, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of murder? Probably in... Yeah, it was probably in the channeling chamber. She would have been in... Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's the only place that makes sense for her to be. And also know that who all was in there. She was at the scene of the crime. Let me take a sip real quick of this monster. Have I lost my mind? Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Only the victim and the defendant were in the channeling chamber when the channeling started. That's correct. Please explain yourself. Simple. She was hiding at the scene of the crime. Oh, and she was hiding in the box. Where was I hiding? Oh, answering it here? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Oh, and I can't look at evidence either. Here? This man was hiding here? Ow. If you're gonna take a joke, at least make it one I'll laugh at. Go home, boy. You know, look up what hiding means. Okay, now I can look at evidence. I wish it would let me look at evidence while I'm there. Alright, so she would be hiding... Is that the box right there? Where would they be hiding? Is there anything in this photo at all? Let me check, because I know she had to be hiding in the box, so it had to be, I think, behind the thing then. That's the only thing I could think of, is that she was behind the box. Not behind the box. She was behind the folding thing in a box. Fine, then I will. Phoenix, you can't lose your cool at this and grow up. Where was I hiding? Where was I hiding? Come on. I'll go from that theory, I guess. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen. Don't make me see this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There was no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Miney, once so young as you should be saying, shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am. 21. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Now I can present that. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box, no person can fit in that. I mean, a lot of fit in it. Sorry, but your theory's already been disproved. A lot of disproved you whenever she was hiding in from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with this murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was in the side room. That I know is false. Do you think you can prove the clothing box? I can. And now I present the piece of evidence that'll prove this clothing box at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. I think it has to be the folding screen, right? Take a look at the clothing box. They're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This is what on earth? Oh, time for you to sit up there, surprise. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole the same height. That's right. I hope this will open up your eyes to what happened. I hope this opened up your third eye. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order. So what you're saying... Then, Mr. Phoenix, right, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Miney? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. Can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretend to be the defendant, kill the victim, and then flood the scene of the crime. It's not possible for a person to do all that by herself. Yeah, she had help from Morgan. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Yeah, mind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. I mean, I just look at that hair, you know there was something about her. Girl, this person, if it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey, isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? We had to say this, Miss Miney. You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Well, I guess technically only 1 hand, because pistol, you probably used 1 hand with it. Man, I imagine she's gonna deny it, but I did it. I did it. And this is what really happened. The murderer planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand, dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig. She pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2. Both of them had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Then, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray actually not dead yet. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. That is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and finished the job. So we're getting very lucky that he had a very small ounce of strength left to even do this. And after that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you would expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? It's the real truth behind this murder. Look at her, she's pretty much admitting it. If all she could do is now admit it. Ha! Ha! Who's that laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools, I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Working together for medium, pretend to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Inuyamani want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Oh, that's easily provable. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What's her reason? The reason when Dr. Gray dead is this. Ha! Just I thought you bore me for silly answers. Let me go ahead and save scum this. Is that really not it? That's great. You think I did this to get revenge on my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No, it's proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take my revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm gonna explain, so please listen. It's been a half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I wanted revenge then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence. He asked me about it, you know. She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You fail to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overcomplicated. She had no motive in the... Judge, are you kidding me right now? Judge, are you serious? She has a motive. Yes. She has the means to. She has proven to be lying about being in there in the first place. Judge, what the hell are you doing? Furthermore, there's no reason for Miss Morgan Fey to cooperate with this plan. Yes, there is. You don't even have a truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought... See, like I told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well, now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Inuyamani. I don't like this judge. What is his problem? Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. All right, you can't lose here. Have faith in yourself. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder, but, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix, everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray, and also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then let me do this real quick. Can you provide the reason? Yes, I can. I have to do it. I know I must press on no matter what. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination's already ended after all. Interesting. Oh, you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, right? You're supposed to be on my side. Yvonne Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down. I mean, I respect it. Like, she's like, you want to fight? I'm still going to go blow for blow. I don't care if you're my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We'll continue the cross-examination after reconvene. Alright, and so, to be continued. Curious on how, like, it seems like this trial has to be, like, almost over, right? Like, this... I can't imagine that, like, this trial is going on for much longer. Because we already have the murder done. We already know the people involved. It's now at the point of just proving it. Is it true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. Why would my aunt... Everything is going to be just as predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma, I'm sweating bullets now. Like, you know, a bit flustered by your presence. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say your own situation. Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. Like, Phoenix, you could just, like, open your mouth real quick and just, like, take a little, like, you know, little pop. Like, no. Yeah, I'm just saying if it was me. Like, you know, Phoenix, if it was me, I mean, you don't get to do it. I'm not gonna let you do it, but, like, you know what I mean. Let's reconvene, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Miss Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. That is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to court about your car accident last year. I thought, like, you wanted to ask about my motive. I, don't see the point of bringing up the past. If you please. Okay. Like, I don't think it'll do any good, but... Let's see what you gotta say. That was, like, last year in May. Okay, I know for a fact there's nothing there. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Miney's sister, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. I mean, the only thing I could think of is how'd she know her sister was, like, tired at the wheel and fell asleep if she herself was asleep? Like, she was totally tired while driving, and so, like, I guess that. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted? Like, she had talked to police and was, like, being investigated, like, why? It's no wonder then. Yeah. Why was all that happening? So then, why then you asked to switch places? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But I don't have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you did not that's a lie. That is a lie. Like, I know for a fact that one's a lie. Sea of Flames. Oh, I didn't have my license. That's no. That one, I just know that's a clear-cut lie. Could not have been more obvious. That was a lame lie just now. Like, even I read that, like, instantly. Like, the moment I read that, I just knew. Instantly. Yeah, that's a lie. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Money? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. That's not true. Because it was at the hospital that you went to. You had at the time of the accident. Director Hodier, the guy pretended to be him, anyway, said so. Wait, talking about the perverted fake clinic doctor? The perverted fake clinic doctor? And how do you... No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What, November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in that time, Mr. Phoenix. What in the... That's what happened? Mr. Wright, at the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Okay, crying my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched. You were too easily influenced, Judge. Like, even more than the last game, I think. Like, this is pretty bad. Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sister would have, like, let me drive. Don't just stand there to yourself. Not you, too. With the whip and the pain and the owl. Why do you think you would not have been able to drive anyway? That's because the situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Money, if you please. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. What do you gotta say? Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sister was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. That's funny. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I don't see a hole in that one, to be honest. Like, I see a bright red car for sports. That's what you're going with, Judge? Really? Really? Okay. Now, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but I wouldn't be allowed, so... It says he's not knowledgeable about cars, so I'm assuming it was something about, like, cars itself. And so I guess... Because if we're already establishing that this is just true, I guess I might as well just press from that onward. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out and, like, drop a rain, and, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why should she take such a special care of the car? How can you say that? It was brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want it to get, like, dirty, would you? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Try asking something of more significance. Alright, and I'll press this and I'll ask something of more significance if it gives me the option. It was a new car? Yeah, she had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. Were those from the UK? Was that? It was really special model. She had waited for a whole... Actually, how is he a judge and doesn't even know about the United Kingdom? She waited for the whole year for it to arrive. I guess all cars would be the obvious next top. I'll ask a better question. I don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor, please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Well, if you like cars that much, that's not my point. But to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Please fix your testimony. Sure, whatever. Okay, so if it was enough to be added to the testimony, maybe... What do I have to present? Because that's just news. The only thing I can think of, if that is new testimony, that's why I need to, like, investigate. Crashing the highway center when the woman revealed that the driver fallen asleep at the wheel. Was totally tired and dropped asleep. And there was this crash and I woke up half asleep. I opened the right door and I got out. I don't remember anything else. This made me believe the one driving the car was her sister. Actually, wait, UK... Hold up. I might have some here. If she came out of the right door, and I think that is that's where the steering wheel is for cars in the UK, right? is on the right side.
Objection!
Okay, it looks like the music stops. I'm assuming I'm on the right track here. Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said in this, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side of the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side because the driver is on the left side. That would be for an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite, the two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you escaped using the right side door of the car, but if you're sitting there, that means you're in the driver's seat. Oh, so she crashed it. I'm guessing she might have crashed it when she didn't have her license yet, or she just got her license, or something like that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. He said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That's what he said, yes, but that is where the story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. It looks like he finally found out the real root of this murder. For the officer can only answer. The only one who can be driving is Eni Miney. And of course, Eni Miney. Why would you say that? She just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which should have been where the driver's seat was. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Eni Miney had not received her driver's license. That's a lie, but we'll go with it. And that's why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. Looks like you still don't know the real truth behind the accident. Real truth. Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? I guess Mimi Miney. Wait, is maybe is it gonna be a thing where this person isn't actually Eni Miney and it's actually Mimi Miney? That makes her the only person who can drive. The witness Eni Miney was the one driver's side, which leads us to the next question. Who is the person staying? Okay, it is gonna be that. I was thinking about that earlier, but I didn't want to sound stupid. But I'm not going to take credit for it and say, oh, I was right all along, because I didn't say it. But I do want it to be known. I want it to be marked down. I did think this. But what sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, because she went there to the hospital. Like, I thought it originally because she went to the hospital and was only being able to be reconstructed using the photo of the license. Which makes me think that, it made me think that she might have done it to be, like, her sister or something. What his name is, I'll tell you what her name really is. Oh, I lose a lot if I get this wrong. Her real name is gonna be, oh, and that would explain the one photo of her, right? Mimi Miney, that is your real name. All the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted in the hospital, so for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right, it's a picture of her younger sister. But, Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site was the body of the real Eni Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? And that would be our motive, is because the sleeping pills that got her would have killed her sister, assuming she was actually drugged. The car accident 1 year ago, and I did find it weird that like her hair looks completely different than what we're seeing now, and we didn't see the face. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eni. With that, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Where's the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of the nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible because Mimi Miney was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray, is what you're saying? Yes, before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. That's even a bigger leap than the whole, you did it to get revenge for killing your sister thing. Why did you say my name just now? Look, it's like I've been unmasked witness. That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why'd you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's... yeah, I was gonna say, like, that would be a way to get out of it. I'd agree, was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse of the name Mimi Miney. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. Found a way for my escape it all. The only way. Persona had an entire arc about this. And I know it came after this, but it shows you why it's not the healthiest thing to do. She lost everything in the flames accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Indian has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling the icon I hate it all. I believe there's still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan, and why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? I'm going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. You kind of, oh, jeez. That should have been me. And one more for good measure. Killed him. Should have been me. Score's a fraud, a sham. Now then, looks like it'll take some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. We did it. Maya, we did it. I'm knocked unconscious right now, but we did it. That is all. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis. Didn't you see her in the courtroom? There's no way you didn't, right? It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? I mean, I guess this is the only time they could actually talk. I didn't kill anyone, did I? It was all just a dream, a really bad dream. In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Oh, and it explains that. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Alada would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who just committed a murder. She had planned it down to the smallest detail. Nick, congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Listen, we can't be doing this every single, chapter. Like, not every chapter, every game. We can't be doing it here. Like the third game, once I, get to that, if we start with another case of having to defend you, Maya, I'm gonna be kind of scared. Well, but I really don't want something like this to ever happen again. Neither do I. I'm fine because I have you to help me, Nick, but every time something happens, always someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me, my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand, Nick. Maya, Silver, why don't you... I don't think you go do that. I think you need, closure. I think Morgan helped me for plan was... It has to be, where is she at? I don't get it. Yeah, me neither. Even I don't know why Morgan cooperated me. What? This whole thing is over. Let's not dwell. Yeah, thanks, Nick. I just don't know the answer to this one. I'm just confused about the situation as is. So, why the thanks? Was there actually supposed to be something I would present there? Or, did I mess up? Was there supposed to be? I don't know if there was something I was supposed to be doing there or not, but oh well. Or did I present the wrong person? Oh, I think I presented the wrong person. That's why. Precious Pearl. You're only. Oh, it would be that. Yeah. You're the only suitable to be the master, Karain Jochild. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperate with that whip-happy prosecutor. It's all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. I'm guessing I was supposed to present, like, pearls instead. No episode has been added. I didn't want to start it, but I'll do that. And then I will hit load right there whenever the next stream is. Well, not whenever the next stream is. Whenever the next stream starts, I believe I have the next thing scheduled for. Let me double check so I don't lie to y'all. Let me just make sure about this real quick. Yeah, on the 8th, on Sunday at 6 p.m. CST. And then if I don't finish it then on the 10th, I will finish it all. If not, I will go from there. Like, I'm planning on hopefully on the 8th doing the rest of the game. Given how long the trials are, it might just be one trial because there's 2 chapters left. And so I'll be doing that. But no, what I am going to probably do now is probably go chill out for a bit, go eat that sushi in my fridge. It's been fun. It's been nice to go back to this. It's been a while since I've done it. A month exactly. Like, that is funny that I was able to get it down to a month exactly. I didn't even know it was like that. I knew it's been a bit. I didn't realize it was like that. Like, it was, how should I word it right? Like, I knew it was like, hey, I have a few days until, like, the game I've been kind of looking forward to comes out and I want to try on stream. So this is a perfect opportunity to, you know, do this and do, like, get down, like, Justice for All. It's been a while. I didn't realize, and I'm like, oh, it's been a few weeks. And then I said at the beginning, oh, I think it's been, like, you know, a bit. It might have been a month. Turns out it was a month to the day, which I give myself a pat on the back for somehow knowing that. Like, I somehow nailed that. I give myself a lot of credit on that one. But no, it's been fun. I'm gonna go eat that sushi and rice and whatnot that I have chilling out. No, it's a nice way to chillax. Probably read Data Live some more. I've been rereading that light novel of it again. Like, I started rereading it a bit ago. I got far in the reread, took a small break. Now I'm about to go finish it, my reread it again. If you haven't read it before, you should. I don't know why my head looks like slightly crooked for me. I don't know why that is. Like, oh, it's at least for me, it looks slightly crooked. I don't know if it's just outright right. I could be leaning and I don't know. Like, it could be that. It might be that. I don't know why, because I'm looking straight ahead now for the stream. But I will say, I do hope you guys have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your night, whatever it may be. And I will see y'all on Sunday at 6 for possibly the rest of Justice for All, if not at least the 3rd chapter. And until then, y'all, take care.